live. Thanks for joining us, folks. If you're tuning in, I know I haven't streamed in a while. We are now starting the Rollers of Fate campaign. It should be a blast. I've got the group that I was doing before. We had 9 players at once total. We're now down to 8. We've split them into 2 groups of 4, and we're going to be running them through a couple of games and adventures and quests and one-offs, having fun. We're going to be getting cameras up and running. But as you can see, we have 4 characters today. Well, 3 today. Bargus the Bard is unfortunately unavailable to attend, but we can get him in next session. We will be playing Sundays, 1 p.m. Eastern. 1:30 Eastern, really starting time till about 5:30 Eastern time. So we get some good 4 hours of gameplay in. It should be a bunch of fun. What I want to do now is, let's see, we'll unmute everybody. Welcome to the table, folks.
Hello.
Awesome, awesome. Okay, so we have some familiar faces for folks that were watching before. Tactical Sloth, also Tally. We have Stickman425, also goes by Gary. Horatio Nelson, also by Connor. And Tally, what Ben, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ben's
yeah.
my actual name.
Nice. And again, I'm Michael Salzman, also known as LibertyJack. So we will be doing some D&D today. Our characters today are Thrug, the Hexblade Warlock. We have Edwin Johnson, the human fighter brute. And we have, God, Connor, what's your character's name?
Orthanc Stormborn Alaniago.
Oh god, that's a mouthful.
It really is. It really is. Stormborn? All right. Let's see. Human cleric. Okay, I got your characters here. I'm going to just pass out your stuff. Boop. Gary, where are you? There you are. Boop. Thrug. Boom. And then we have obviously Bargus the Bard, who is actually a Kender. We had one of our players beg me to play a Kender, so we went into some of the homebrew stuff and kind of made it possible for him to play a Bard. Play a Kender. So we'll have him join next session. But for those of you watching, we are going to get started here. So, Mr. Stormborn and Edwin and Thrug, you all have met each other. It is kind of a new thing for you all. Stormborn, you came down from the spine of the world, seeking to restore justice and order to the civilized world in some of their uncivilized behaviors. Edwin, you're out for money, fame, glory. What else? Is there anything else you're out for?
No, that sounds about it, right?
And then Thrug, you've got a mission of your own. And the Azure Cloaks looks like a pretty good way to accomplish it as a kobold, as this little itty bitty wannabe dragon. But you have made your way to Neverwinter. You guys are currently in the city of Neverwinter, down in the Docks district. The Guild Hall of the Azure Cloaks is a recently purchased warehouse that is being converted into basically your guild hall office. It's got enough room for 10 people to sleep, some equipment, and then obviously Elhart and Cheney have their own quarters. Cheney is the guildmaster. He has a green guard drake as a pet that never leaves his side. And Elhart seems to be a hunter, fighter, ranger type character, but he's kind of seen as the recruiter of the guild, and Cheney oversees the day-to-day business of the guild. It is late in the summer, coming up to early fall, so the temperatures are still warm during the day, but get a little crisp at night. And that's where we're going to be. So, what is everyone doing? You guys are currently in the warehouse at the guild hall.
I am sitting around.
Okay, that works. That works well. Thrug, are you doing anything specific?
I wouldn't think I'm doing anything specific. I'm probably just moseying about, looking a little bit more pompous than your usual kobold off by himself. I'd probably, yeah, I'm just kind of, I guess, sizing up the room of my new guildmates.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, so a little bit into sitting around and doing nothing. I mean, it was raining last night, so you guys really didn't go out on the town. Um, but um, you do see Elhart come in the room, and he's like, "All right, listen up. We've got a job to do, um, and I want you boys on it right away." And he basically hands out a piece of paper and puts it down. And on the piece of paper is scrolled from one of the one of the nobles in Neverwinter that their warehouse in the dock district has been plagued with um, missing shipments, missing stocks, and one of the guards has gone missing and would like the Azure Cloaks to investigate it. And the payment is all of 25 gold pieces for information, with any bonuses possible upon completion of the quest. Um, and Edwin looks at the three of you and goes, "I know it's not much, but the Azure Cloaks don't really have a name in the city yet, and I want you boys to take care of it. Is it something you think you could do? If not, I'll find someone else, but I'd offer it to you first."
We can do it. We can do it.
All right. And Stormborn, your retainers, your three retainers that came with you. Um, the instant he says they have a job, they start unpacking your armor and polishing it real quick and tightening and loosening straps, and are just waiting for whatever word you have to give them to do. He hands you the scroll. He gives you the address of the warehouse, and yeah, basically says, take care of this and report back to me when you have information. And he leaves the room.
Okay, Klaus, fetch my bag. We move.
Yes, sir. And he goes and he grabs his bag, and it's heavy, right? So he drags it across the room and starts pulling out some stuff that you're going to need. And would you like your armor, sir?
Yes, please.
Yep. And the three of them start strapping on your armor. Helps you into your chain shirt. I think you're in chainmail. Is that correct?
No, I'm in Splint.
Splint. Oh, so they put on your splint mail. They start strapping everything together and hooking you up. Edwin, are you doing anything while this is going on? Gary?
This was a good conversation.
This is
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was mute. My bad.
Are you doing anything, Gary?
Yeah, I'm sharpening my blade.
Sharpening your blade. All right, awesome. And Thrug, what about you?
Well, I'm just kind of preparing myself. Not really doing anything specific, mostly just sort of, doing those few little jumps, just kind of getting my heart rate up, getting ready to go out.
Gonna make this happen.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, you guys, yeah. So, you guys get ready. You end up getting dressed and everything you need, and you basically head down to the docks district. It's early morning, and the address you get to brings you to a warehouse that is located maybe 100 yards from the docks. There's a couple small buildings before it, and then there's this large square building, 3 stories tall, a couple of windows on the high ups, some skylights that you can see, and a large, rounded wooden double door, enough to get, a large wagon into. There are ropes and pulleys and stuff like that outside. The warehouse has kind of like a caution strip tape from the city, just warning that the building seems unsafe and no one should cross. and no one's really paying attention to you guys. People are going about their business. The sun is up. It's cool in the morning, but it's getting warmer as the day is going on. Um, what are you guys doing?
Right.
Well, I mean, I'm guessing we should probably go in there. What would you guys say?
I would agree with that tiny one.
I mean, is there anything happening outside that you know about?
Give me a perception check.
Apparently not much.
What'd you
We're
get?
gonna go ahead and roll perception.
A 3 plus your perception is a 4. Yeah,
Yeah.
it looks like normal street business. Even you, Othenak, um, you kind of look around. Everyone seems to be going about their business pretty much regularly. You do notice there is a side door on the building down an alleyway. The door does look open and slightly ajar.
This door looks open, but I don't see anybody around. Hey, Kobold,
Yes.
go ahead and go up to that door.
Why me?
You're tiny. Me going up to that door is kind of, obvious.
Well, I guess by that logic that works out. All right, I'll go investigate the door.
All right. Yeah, you guys go up and investigate the door. The door is open. Go ahead and give me a perception check there, Thrug.
Okay. This will be a bonus of 0. Oh God.
Very perceptive.
Yep.
Yeah.
The
Well, it's
door's
not really my
open and
forte.
it's dark inside. It's open enough that you could probably squeeze yourself through without moving the door. But it is dark on the inside of the building.
What it look like inside, Kobold?
Well, I really can't see. It's kind of dark in there, even with my my dark vision.
I walk
not
up
going so
behind
great.
him and I touch this tiny little kobold and I say, Tyr will light the way. And I light him up.
You're casting light on him?
I'm casting light on him.
Okay. Sounds good. So you guys cast light on Thrug himself, and he basically just begins to glow. So bright light kind of emanates from you. In the daylight, it doesn't do much more than what it already is, but it kind of filters into the room. Thrug, are you going inside?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Let me try to enter stealthily if I can.
All right. Give me a stealth check at disadvantage since you are glowing extremely brightly.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably the best idea to set him with like a light.
I don't
it's
even
pretty
think I need
fitting.
to roll. We'll just assume that that's going to be the worst die.
So you basically head right in, and you open the door, and the entire place is covered in debris. Boxes have been smashed open. Crates have toppled in the corners. Give me a perception check if you can. And then
Alrighty.
who's going in behind Thrug here?
I'm falling behind him since he is currently my light source.
Right.
So that is a 17.
17. Thrug, you notice in the corners and across one large section of the warehouse a massive set of spider webs. And then you detect movement from the webs. And roll
Okay.
initiative.
Oh God.
Everyone roll a
Alright.
d20. We are in our first combat, folks.
That's a 3 with my bonus. That's
Pretty,
yeah.
That's not bad.
I got a nat 1.
That one. All right, so let's see. We got Thrug with a 3, you said?
Yeah, a 3 altogether.
All right. Mr. Stormborn, what do we have?
17.
17. And Edwin,
It's a 1 plus 1 again.
a 1 plus 1? That's a 2.
No, I'm saying.
Wait,
it's
are you telling me
Oh,
I'm
it's a
not
D20.
last?
It's a
Plus your
D20
initiative.
plus your initiative of 0.
initiative?
So roll a D20, and whatever you get
Oh.
is what you get. Did you roll
Oh,
that?
so
He
I got a
rolled a
one.
1.
Yeah,
You got a
so I got
natural
one.
1. You guys are
Yeah.
great.
Yeah,
Wow.
Yeah, this is going good.
Wow.
Me and you dying.
Anybody watching, this might be a TPK right off the bat. I don't
Oh,
know.
God.
Let's see.
Tyr will light the way.
Oh, geez. This is funny.
Not the
Alright.
smartest Goliath, are you?
Let's see. 1, 9, 16.
What do you mean I'm not the smartest?
I don't know.
Who you calling dumb?
Getting my 2d6s ready.
Okay, let me put things in combat order here. We've got spiders go first, then Thrug, then that. We're in reverse order here, so perfect. Okay, so Stormborn, you get to go first. You are literally right behind. Oh, and for your Twitch viewers, usually we'll have a map down. And actually, you know what? I might be able to do a map real quick. Let me see. I think I have something that might work. Give me 1 second, folks. Boom. Let me see if I can find it. No, it's too big. That's too small. That's not good enough. D. Why don't I have anything that works? Give me 1 sec. Let me see if that works. No, that doesn't work. All right, so we're not going to do a map today for this combat. So it's all theater of the mind, people. Theater of the mind. All right, so Stormborn, you kind of take a look in. Give me a perception check real quick.
Roger.
Let me see what you can see in this dimly lit, bright area, and then dim lit areas.
I'm at a 10.
A 10? Okay. So you can see the outline of the spider webs, and you can tell something's moving, but you can't see anything directly to attack. What are you doing on your turn, sir?
Do I feel threatened?
You can. The spider webs give you an ominous feeling. Give me a nature check. And I'm going to give you a +5 to the roll due to your upbringing.
24.
Okay. Yeah, you are a little on unease. You know that these aren't just cobwebs. These are thick, stranded webs, reminiscence of some giant ice spiders that you used to, battle with up in the frozen north, but obviously probably not the ice variety of spider, but definitely something to be concerned about.
With my shield already in and held in hand, I pull my hammer from my side and I'm ready to attack something that comes near me.
Okay, so you're basically readying your action. So what is for your attack? What is your trigger? What exactly
an arachnid that enters my reach?
An arachnid that enters your reach for this turn, you will get to swing first. Okay, that is more than fair. That means that a swarm of spiders surges forward from the floor. As you guys kind of came in, you with your light and kind of walking into the room, you've disturbed some of the wedding, attracting the spiders. They skitter out from the floor, and the spiders attack. And they are going to attack Thrug since he is right there. So they are going to roll to hit. Let's see. Thrug, what is your armor class?
Well, I'd like to think that I am currently using my shield and everything.
Sure.
So I would be a 17.
Okay, will do. And we got, oh God, is that really what I just rolled? That's a crit. Okay. Wow.
Okay.
I mean, I
Okay.
am lit up, I guess, right? I mean, I'm an easy target.
Yeah, that is true. So let's take this and all right, we've got
How many hit points do you have there, Tommy?
I don't know if you guys can hear that.
I can
Oh,
hear it.
God.
I can hear it. That's a lot of die, and I don't really like that. How many hit
uh,
points do you have? Go ahead and check.
oh, oh, so this swarm of spiders literally scries up your legs, biting your
Huh?
legs, crawling under your armor and biting you, dealing 22 points of damage
Oh,
to
that's
you.
fun. Well, I'm down to 2 HP.
Um,
Bet you're happy you bought that potion, huh?
Yeah, Connor. Yeah.
they are all over you. I mean, your arms are crawling in your mouth. You're spitting them out. They're just biting you constantly. Um, so you kind of scream in pain. And it is now um, the giant spider's turn. Where
Oh,
are you?
that's unfortunate.
That is extremely unfortunate, Cole.
Yeah, I think I'm about to be knocked down here. So
Beep,
good luck.
beep, 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 beep.
You're gonna
Probably
be
not a good idea
fine.
probably not a good idea to set the guy
It's
alight.
okay, Kobold. Tyr will light the way.
Yeah, let's put a giant light on the thing that's like sensitive to light.
Hey,
It's a
no,
brilliant
only
idea.
sensitive to direct sunlight. Direct sunlight.
Brilliant.
This is not direct sunlight.
All right, we are rolling to hit you. You look like a tasty snack.
I really do.
Are you kidding me? Is that another 20? Oh shit. Oh my god. I am not kidding, folks. That is a 20. I'll even zoom in for the folks on Twitch. All right, this guy
Just rigged.
spews out webbing from its mouth and shoots it across the room, hitting you. You are currently restrained. Um, and you are completely restrained by this webbing, and it begins to drag you forward. It's pulling you further into the room. It pulls you about 10 feet, and that ends its turn. Thrug, it is now your turn. If you would like to break free from the webbing, you need to make a strength saving throw to burst the webbings. But it will take
Well,
your action.
that is very unlikely to happen, I would imagine. That guy's not exactly the strongest character in the bunch. What to do? What to do? I really don't feel like being, don't feel like being spider food this early in the campaign. It looks like it's going that way. Damn, I guess. So I can't cast anything. Obviously, I'm kind of stuck in this webbing here.
No, you can. So restrain means that restrained creature's speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and your
Okay.
attack rolls are at disadvantage, and you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So you can still attack. You can attack the webbing if you want with your blade or whatnot, or
Wow.
you can cast magic. But yes, you are currently being dragged by this web. It's kind of got your feet.
Okay. Well, considering I'm down to 2 HP, and I'd like to try and live a little bit longer, potentially, I would like to cast False Life on myself, which will give me 1d4 plus 4, temporary hit points. And then can I
Nice.
also, as a secondary action, cast my Armor of Agathy, or can I make that my primary, another one my secondary, or
Well, each one of those costs an action to cast, so you only get to cast one of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So, you know what? Let me start off with Armor of Agathy's, because that does give me more hit points. So that's an automatic 10 hit points added back to me for 1 hour. And if anybody does damage me until I lose all of them. Oh, no, sorry. No, yeah, 10 hit points. And if anybody damages me until I lose all 10 hit points, they take 10 damage of cold damage.
Correct. All right, so make sure you press that cast button on the Armors of Agathis.
All right, done.
And it should give you 5 temporary hit points.
No, it's 10 at this level.
At third level, it's 10?
10 temp hits. Yeah,
Oh,
second
nice.
level, it's 10. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to add 10 to your temporary hit points there, which is good.
Awesome.
Awesome. And that is your action. Yeah, so that's your turn. That being said, Edwin, you see your little friend get swooped and dragged out of the door into further into the compound. There's a cleric kind of in front of you, ready to hit something, and you are behind them. So what, sir, are you doing?
I closed the door and leave. So, well, they're dead.
You unjust whore.
Well,
Kill the mother. They might all just scatter at that point.
okay. I'll walk in, and then I go towards Stormborn and ready myself to attack whatever comes in my range as well.
All right, so he's got spiders all over him. He's also being dragged by the webbing.
Oh, no, I meant Connor's character.
Oh, you're going near Connor's, but you're
Yeah.
you're kind of just readying an action.
Because I can't really see where they're coming from. Right?
Okay.
I'm just picturing this. I'm getting dragged into a corner, and these two guys are standing there and being like, "All right, what are we doing?"
This is all happening in 6 seconds.
That's
well,
right.
It's like we can't even see what's even dragging you at this point.
Well, you did see him get covered by spiders. That is
Once
for
you're
sure.
up there, you'll light the way. So it'll be fine.
Yeah, that is
well,
very
that's
true.
Actually, yeah.
Actually,
Yeah,
is he
they're
like
dragging
lighting them
me.
up at
Yes,
this point?
as he's being dragged, you see two swarms of spiders. One is on him, and one is actually coming near Stormborn. And then the light is actually casting up into the rafters, and you see a giant spider
Okay.
in the rafters.
So there's another group heading towards.
Yes, you can charge in and attack those spiders if you would like.
No, I'll hold my action for when they come in range, because if they come in range, that means me and Connor can both attack the base.
Correct. Okay, which they do. So both of you get to roll your attacks.
Come on, you big hammer.
It's a 15 plus what? It's strength.
It would be, yeah. So if you look at your character sheet, it says on your what are you using? Your greatsword?
Yeah, great sword.
So it would be you have a +5 to hit. So that
So it'd be
15 is a 20. So you definitely hit. So you can roll 2d6 plus, I believe your brute gives you extra damage. Yep. So your 2d6 plus a d4 plus 3 is your damage. And then Connor, what did you end up
15
rolling?
to hit.
Yep, you hit.
Cool.
So, can I? And it was above a 1 and a 2, so I can reroll all those two, can't I?
Not this one, because that's your brute
Okay.
damage. So
Oh.
that was a 2. Yep, go ahead. There you go. All right. So you've got a 6, 7, 8 plus 3. That's 11 damage. And Connor, what did you do?
10 total.
10, so
Bludgeoning.
11. So that's 21 damage total to that swarm. Okay. Boom.
Oh. Not bad.
All right. So yeah, you basically smash about half of them. You're cutting and
Uh-oh.
cleaving. You get about half of them down, and they choose who to attack. Let's see. We are making Edwin is odds. Connor is evens. All right, they're attacking Edwin. Armor class is what? 16.
Yeah.
They hit. And at half life, they do 4 plus. They do 4 points of damage to you.
Right.
As they're biting on your arms. Basically, as you were swinging through them, they were like flying up in the air, landing on your arms, and biting you. Stormborn, it is now your turn. You see the kobold being dragged away. He seems bloodied. He's actually, there's almost like a slight, almost like arcanic glow about him. aside from your light, and you can tell there's some kind of arcane arts in the mix here. But you definitely see him. He's in the most trouble that you can see. There's a spider swarm in front of you, a spider swarm on Thrug, and a giant spider pooling on Thrug at the same time.
Okay, I will walk towards Thrug. Do you
Okay.
feel like you'll be able to get up on your own?
I mean, I could try. I mean, you said, Jack, I can attack the webbing. I don't have to necessarily do a
Yes,
strength test.
correct.
Yeah, okay.
You can attack the web
So
and try to
that's-
cut it free.
Okay, that might be more viable, but
Am I
I
provoking
mean,
an attack of opportunity walking to Thrug?
You will be at if you walk to Thrug, you will take one attack of opportunity from the spiders, the swarm that's currently.
As long as he doesn't
Probably-
crit.
Probably
I
we
should
should
be
like
okay.
focus on the group that we're dealing with first, and then.
I want to get Thrug loose so at least he's moving.
Yep.
He isn't just stuck on the ground.
All right. What are you doing, sir?
I'm going to try and rip the webbing away from his feet.
All right. Attack of opportunity on you. That is a to hit. Boop 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 boop. That's a 13. That'll miss you. So you get over
Puny
there. Can you make
bugs.
a strength check for me? We'll do athletics.
Would athletics work?
Yep, we'll do athletics.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
please.
14?
14. 14 is enough. You come over, you basically snap the webbing that's holding on to his leg, and Thrug, you are free to move around.
Tyr said it's not your time.
Oh my god.
And
oh my god.
right then, the spiders attack. Thrug, they are attacking you. They're still on you.
Alrighty.
They have advantage to hit you, which is a 2 or a 12. 15. Does that hit you?
No.
It does
does
not.
not.
All right. So in pulling the webbing off, some of the spiders kind of sprayed off of you, and the only ones left are biting on your armor that you have. Not really doing much damage at all, if anything. And yeah, it is now the giant spider's turn. Roll for his web. He does not recharge his web, so he does not like that you just took his dinner, and he leaps off of the webbing and comes kind of like crashing down onto you, Stormborn. And he is going to attack. And with a 14, he misses. So
How big is this spider?
He's large. He's the size of like a horse. He's big.
Puny bug.
And so he basically leaps off, kind of like the spider does in Hunt Showdown, and flies at you, but misses and kind of lands on some boxes. He's slightly, off to your side, and he's rearing up with his front legs and his fangs, and he's making horrible spidery sounds. And it is now Thrug. It is your turn.
Okay. So this spider, is he directly next to me, or is
He is. So it's you, then Stormborn, then the spider. You guys are kind of Stormborn's in between the two of you.
Okay.
You've still
Can
got
I
spiders
take
on
a
you.
step to the side, or actually wait? Do the spiders on me get an attack of opportunity if I move? Because they're on me. Does that count?
If you move, kind of, it depends how far you want to move away, but probably not.
Okay, because I just want to take like a little sidestep and cast an Eldritch Blast onto the big spider.
All right, yeah, though that won't invoke an attack of opportunity at all. So you go ahead and
Okay.
you fire off. You feel the magic kind of your blade almost hums slightly and gets a purplish electric glow as the magic comes from the blade down through the hilt into your arm, across your body, and then out your other hand. As you rocket this bolt of purple black energy at the spider. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
All right. This will be a +5, so I'm feeling confident. 17.
17 would hit.
All right. Awesome. All right, so 1d10.
1d10 force damage.
Force.
Oh wait, that's not the 1d10.
The D12.
Oh
2.
God.
All right, you hit him for 2 damage. That's okay. Don't worry. Everything will be fine. Edwin, your turn.
Right.
You now see from Thrug glowing and having more light in the area that the biggest target here is not these little spiders, but a giant spider that seems to be in hand-to-hand combat with Stormborn. And these little spiders seem to be a nuisance more than anything, but they are around you. So if you want to move to the spider, you will get an attack of opportunity, but that is up to you.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna go attack the spiders that are near me, get rid of them, and then I can move on to the big.
All right, go ahead and give me a attack roll. Be a 6 plus what? A 5?
Yeah, 6 plus 5. Yeah.
So an 11, you actually miss. So you end up missing, but that's okay. Moves on to that spider swarm that's on you, which they will now try to counter attack you. And they have a 14. Sorry, a 12. That does not hit you either. Back to Mr. Stormborn.
How are you feeling, Thrug?
I mean, I've been better.
Okay. Tyr says I will. Tyr is telling me to fix you up, so I will cure wounds. I will cast cure wounds on him.
I wouldn't
Okay.
object to that.
All right, so you.
I will touch this man's shoulder, this kobold shoulder.
I'm not a big fan of the touching, though.
Tyr will light the way.
All right, make sure you use up your spell slot and go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Getting these creepy priest vibes from this guy.
Here's your D8. A whole 2. We're good.
So
four
nice.
points.
Okay, 4 points.
You're doing amazing. Tyr's really reaching out.
Well, you know, I'm back up to 16 with 10 of those being temporary points, so it's not terrible.
So long as you don't get crit. Is the spider within reach of me?
The spider is right next to you. Yes.
I will use my bonus action to swing my hammer at him as a war priest.
As a war priest, you get to do that.
Ugh.
Hey.
Very worth it. 21 to hit.
Actually, hold on. War priest says when you use the attack action, you can make one weapon attack as a bonus action. So you cannot attack.
Damn it, you spider.
The other thing you could do, just trying to see what spells you got.
Spiritual weapon will do it.
You could summon a spiritual weapon and it will attack for you.
I will summon Mjolnir, and I will throw it at him.
What does the spiritual weapon look like?
A thunder crackles and a hammer appears out of the wall, flying at this spider.
All right, go ahead and
we
mark
got
off
4
your
over
spell
here.
slot and roll for your attack of your spiritual weapon.
Roger, as soon as I hit this button. Yeet.
Ugh.
Ugh. This was very much not worth it. This was not worth it. 8.
An 8.
Very
What's your
bad.
spell attack? Your spell
Plus
attack
4.
is a 4, is a 12.
Oh, yeah.
It just misses. It basically beats on the spider's hard caprice, but doesn't really do any damage. And now that hammer is kind of floating around, ready to attack again next turn. The giant spider is going. He doesn't like that very much and attacks you. And this time he gets a 22. So that will hit you. He does. Oh, wrong die. Is that right? No, wrong die. There we go. He does 5 piercing damage to you.
He does how much?
5.
5, Roger.
Yep. And then if you can make a Constitution saving throw, sir.
Constitution saving throw. I can do that.
And you pass. Perfect. Yep.
Yeah.
So you're not poisoned.
Good stuff.
All right, and he kind of skitters around to be right next to both you and Thrug. So he's kind of just right there. The spider swarm that is on Thrug senses the spider's frustration and moves off of Thrug and attacks Mr. Stormborn here. And with that, the swarm gets a 17.
You'll miss.
That will miss. They're hopping up. They're leaping off of Thrug, and you're kind of like pushing them off with your shield and wiping them off with your warhammer as they're crawling on
Puny
your bodies.
bugs.
And it is now Thrug's turn.
What's your armor class there?
19.
Oh god. Armored priest or what?
All right, Thrug, what are you doing?
So since the Eldritch Blast didn't go so hot, so these spiders in between us is the large spider, and then there's also a little swarm of the smaller ones. Correct.
Correct. Yep.
And so what I'm going to do is I will use my green flame blade to attack. I guess I'll attack the small swarm, I guess.
Okay.
Then it'll jump to the larger guy as well.
All right.
So yeah, I'll do a roll for that. It's just basically my standard sword
Yep.
attack.
Standard sword attack.
So here, let's see. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's gonna hit 21.
Now, yep. So you roll. Well, it's actually not a 21. I don't know why your sheet doesn't do this, because it should allow you to use your modifier.
Yeah, it doesn't update it, so I'm just kind of doing it.
That is strange. It should. It should. So you would have a plus. You'd have a +5 to hit with that longsword.
Right. Okay.
So whatever.
No,
dice...
yeah. So that's what I did. I calculated.
Yeah. So it's 21. Yep. So you end up you hit the swarm.
Okay.
So
Then I
go ahead and
roll
roll
one-
your damage.
So it would be a 1d8 because.
Yep. 1d8
Yeah.
plus 3.
Yeah. Plus. Yeah. +3 exactly. Oh God.
Good damage. Good.
Yeah, I know, right? So 4 damage to the swarm.
Yep.
And then
3 to the
damage
spider.
jumps. Yeah.
Here
And
had me
does fire
save you.
damage do anything? Are these guys vulnerable to fire or anything like that? They're spiders. I can imagine they don't like it so much.
A giant spider. It doesn't seem to. It doesn't seem to be affected by the flames much. I mean, he takes damage, but it's not like it does anything more than what.
Here
what
had me save you.
Edwin, it is now your turn.
Right. Cracks his knuckles. He doesn't like that you missed, so he's going to try and hit the spiders again.
Ah! All right, go ahead and give me a roll.
Yes, he really didn't like
That's
it
a
at all.
critical. That is a critical hit. So can you roll that? Hold on here. So it's 4d6 plus, don't forget, the 2d4. You can re-roll 1s or 2s and add 3 to this.
Move that 20 out the way so I don't... Thank you.
Oh, I die.
All right, you can re-roll this one right here.
And that one,
And that one right
that
there.
one. Oh, and this one. This one's a 1.
No, that's for brute strength.
Oh, that's
he doesn't get to roll.
Oh,
that
yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Oh, damn. That's 10,
damn.
17, 21, 22 plus 3. That's 25 points of damage. Not only do you kill the swarm by you kind of are pissed that you missed, right? So now you're taking the flat end of your blade and you're just smashing it on the ground, spraying spider guts everywhere. You end up cracking some of the floorboards. Your foot sinks down a little bit as one of the boards sinks, but you move, and you end up destroying that whole swarm. Would you like to move to engage the others? Because you can still move now on your turn.
Yeah, I would like to move towards the giant spider.
All right. So you move up to the giant spider. That was bonkers. Very well done. The spider swarm that was attacking you is no more. Leaving it to Stormborn. It is now your turn.
I will swing my warhammer at this big ass spider.
All right, go ahead.
21.
That will hit.
Okay, and just as a bonus action, I'll have the my spectral hammer fly at him as well.
Yep.
Oh wait, that is not the right die. Hold on, we're not gonna talk about that.
Ooh,
It
That's
misses.
gonna miss. That's gonna miss.
All right, so
It
roll
just-
damage for your Warhammer.
Damn it. Yeet. 10 again.
10 altogether?
Yep.
Okay. Great. Yeah, you kind of beat this thing. It stumbles, staggers back a little bit, and then lashes back out. And it is going to.
Come on, Kobold. You're lifting very poorly.
It leaps past you, but not out of your range, so you don't get an attack of opportunity, and tries to take the kobold. And gets a 18 to hit, so I believe that will hit you.
That will hit me, yes.
Oh, hold
All
on,
right.
hold on.
Yep.
As a bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith, and I'll make it miss.
As a bonus action.
Oh wait, I used my bonus action. I can't do that. Fuck me.
It's fine. It'll hurt him probably as much as it hurts me. so.
Actually, let me see. Hold on, because I don't think it uses. Does it? Let me check your spell list, because I think spiritual weapon.
As a bonus action,
As a bonus action, you can move and make it attack. Yep. So yeah, use your bonus action already.
My bad.
That's okay.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
That's okay. So the thing does hit you. And what does the armor of Agathis do?
So he'll take 10 cold damage.
Is it
And
1d10
if
or
he
is it
doesn't
just
get
a
rid
straight
of-
10?
It's just a straight 10, and if he doesn't get rid of all my hit points and he attacks me again, he'll take another 10 damage until I lose all my hit points. All my extra
The
bonus
temporary
ones.
hit points. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So he attacks you, and the icy shards kind of like pour up his legs and all over his body, and he's like hissing and as he's attacking you. He doesn't really like it too much, but he is attacking. Can you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
I can sure try. It's not going so great for me. These dice rolls have not been nice to me today, and they're still continue with that.
Okay, so
yeah.
the bite itself does 11 points of damage.
Oh,
Oh God. Okay.
So your temporary hit points
5.
are gone. Your armor of Agathis has expired. At the same point, you end up taking poison damage here.
Right.
You had one job, Kobold. No, I'm kidding.
You take 7
my
points
God.
of poison damage.
Oh well, I'm down. Okay.
Okay. And then it's the spider's turn, seeing no one else but Stormborn to attack. They lash out with a 13. A 13 that will not hit you.
Puny bug.
It is now Thrug. Your turn. Death saving throw, please. 1d20. Above a
Please don't roll
10.
shit. Please don't roll shit. Please don't. Nope.
Nope.
That's a fail.
All right. First death saving failure.
One failure. Did you guys kill the spider, please?
Yep.
Or
Edwin,
stabilize
your
me?
turn. There is a swarm of spiders and a giant spider.
Right. And then the group has already done damage to the giant one, correct?
Yes, the
Well,
giant
both, even.
Well, the giant spider is looking really wrecked from whatever that icy burst of magical arcane energy was.
So my character's basically just at this moment running at the two groups.
Yes. So you have a swarm of spiders that are trying to attack the cleric, and then you have the giant spider that just leapt upon and sunk its poisonous fangs into Thrug, the little bug snack.
Right. Oh, okay, so he's right next to the front. Okay, so
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna go attack the giant spider, like running in with my greatsword.
Okay.
Plus
9.
5.
So 14. And that just hits. Whew. Giant spiders have an armor class of 14, folks.
And so it's
So 2d6 plus 1d4, yep. Rerolling 1s or 2s on the d6s.
Oh, you get one to reroll.
That's 7. Wow, look
Oh
at
my
that.
gosh.
So that's 12 plus 3. That's 15 damage. Yeah, you basically run in. You know what? You kill it. I'm going to let you tell me how you kill it, because you kill it with it has negative 10 hit points at this point. Actually,
Right.
sorry, negative 17 hit points at this point. So please describe how you kill this giant spider that is over this kobold, draining poison into him.
Oh, okay. So it's like over. He's over him right now, isn't
Yeah,
he?
yeah, exactly.
So what I do is, like, since he's not going to, I run up, jump up into the air, hold it like both hands, and just plunge the sword straight through the spider's back.
All right, and you do that fantastically. The spider shudders and makes all these death throws, and the two-handed sword shoves down into the wood right between Thrug's legs. Like, any further up, and he wouldn't be a man anymore. But you drive your sword maybe about 6-7 inches into the wooden floorboards, and this thing's now dead. Stormborn, there is still a swarm of spiders around you, or you can tend to your friend who's under a giant dead spider.
Do I get a bonus? Do I get a bonus action for killing that? Or...
Oh, great weapon fighter. Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Wait, was that no? It was only yes, if you reduce to 0 or critical hit. Is that correct?
Yeah. I think so.
Let's see. Features, great weapon. Nope. No. Great weapon master. On your turn, when you score a critical hit with the thing, or reduce a creature to 0, you can make 1 melee weapon attack as a bonus action. Yes.
Right. Okay, can I use that bonus action to get the kobold up?
No, it's to make another melee attack. So you can attack the spider swarm. So it's a d20.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that then.
Now remember, as Great Weapon Master, before you make a melee weapon attack with a heavy weapon that you're proficient with, you can choose to take a -5 to hit and gain +10 to damage if you want.
Right. And there's no damage on him at the moment, is there, on the spider?
These spiders are lightly damaged.
Right. Okay, I won't do the -5 yet. I'll just have the standard hit, because these are small spiders, I'm guessing.
Okay. D20 +5.
19, that's a hit.
Oh, you should have taken that -5.
I know, I should have.
All right, so you hit. So 2d6 plus d4 plus 3. Wow.
Oh my god.
13 plus 16 damage. Yeah, that'll do well. Yeah, these things are taking a beating. You've squished about half of them again.
By tier.
Yeah, this guy is just a monster on the field.
He's a brute.
Stormborn, it is your turn.
I will walk over and tend to my buddy who is laying on the floor.
Okay.
And I will touch him with my hand, and I will cast Cure Wounds once more.
I'm gonna cough blood in Connor's face and just say it wasn't worth the 25 gold.
All right, go ahead and roll it. Use your spell slot. And go ahead and cast Cure Wounds.
No, it looks like you're getting 5 hit points again. No, 4. 4 points again.
Okay,
A
well,
whole 4.
I'll take it.
All right. Well,
as my bonus action,
the good news is, Thrug, is that instantly brings you up to 4.
Awesome.
So let's see, 4. Apply. Yep. So you are up in action and don't need to make any more death saving throws. In which case, it is now the spider's turn.
No, my bonus.
Oh, your bonus
action,
action. Your spiritual
my
hammer
will fly.
Your hammer will fly and attack the spider swarm.
Tyr has it out for you. Oh, that's gonna hit. That's a 20.
That's gonna hit.
20 overall.
Yep.
20 overall.
That's gonna hit.
And
so
that deals
1d8.
Was it 1d8 force?
Yep.
1d8 plus 2.
Force
The
damage.
fuck was it die? There it is.
4,
6.
6 damage. All right, so that is 6 more damage to our spider swarm. Okay, yeah, they're thinning out, and now they attack Edwin and get a crit. But they're at half, so it's only this. 9 points of damage, Edwin.
Tis but a flesh wound.
'Tis but a flesh wound. Awesome. So they kind of bite you and climb up your arms and your legs and, wreaking havoc with you. And is now Thrug, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to put my Hexblade's curse on them.
Okay.
Probably should have done this before that big spider died because I would have been up after he got me anyways, but we're going to do that. And then there's no reason of doing any special attack, so it would be a longsword attack.
All right. So you have let's see. You have +2 on damage to that creature. So go ahead and give me a d20 roll. At
Come on.
5.
Oh my god.
And that is a miss.
Unfortunate.
Come on,
Okay.
Kobold. Tyr's gotten you up twice now.
Edwin, your
Wow.
turn.
Right.
Wouldn't have needed to if you didn't send me in with a giant light on my face.
I'm really angry now that they're biting me. So I'm gonna just
You
finish
said
off
you had
these
trouble
spiders.
seeing.
Oh my god. Could have taken my glasses off.
Tyr will light the way.
And that's that's 16.
That hits.
Okay, and that's
2d6
there
plus a
we go.
d4.
Oh, there's only 2s there? I can't see from my
Yep, they're 2s. Reroll both d6s.
Oh my gosh.
There we go. Much better.
There's 7,
go.
10,
Oh my
13
gosh.
damage. 13, 7, 29. They are dead.
Yes.
You end up squishing all of them. They are dead.
Glorious combat.
And that puts me back up to 10 hit points. I love it.
That's right. So just to let you guys know, there is 400 experience points to divvy up between the three of you.
I think it should be 400 for Edwin because he killed everyone. I'm joking.
You weren't the one getting mauled by spiders the entire time.
I got
Okay, we'll send
bitten
you
a
in
few.
first next time.
134 experience for each of you guys. Yay.
134 experience. Okay.
That was
I'm just going to put that on the sheet here.
That's what I'm gonna do.
That was great.
134 XP.
Everyone was pretty okay. Well, except for
Yeah.
Hey,
Speak for
you're
yourself.
alive.
Yeah. I mean, Edwin's fine. He's got over 15 he's got 18 hit points left. He's great. I mean, I think Connor hasn't put any damage.
I took damage. I took 5.
Oh, we took 5. That's a shame.
Did I? Or was that yours?
I think that,
How much damage did you take?
I took a few. I'm 18 now and I used to have 31, so I took a bit of damage, but not a lot.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay, that was me then.
our damage.
I took like 30 damage in that entire battle.
Yeah, but
Hey, you're the tank. What can I say?
Oh my! Once again, this is why I'm not the tank.
you soaked up a lot of damage, and the two damage dealers were still alive. You did your job.
Oh my
You
God.
did your job.
I'm the meat sack. Yeah, it almost died.
All right. Well, what are you gentlemen doing?
Well, my character's flexing after that because that was amazing what he just did there. Just like flexing and posing.
Yep. So the giant spider is dead. The 2 spider swarms are dead. Thrug, you are recovering. What's your hit points at now?
10 now.
10. Okay. So you're doing okay. The poison has left you. The effects. How long does the effects last? Target is actually poisoned for 1 hour, actually.
Fun.
So you are poisoned, which means you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks for the next hour. So yeah,
Okay.
you're still feeling a little green around the gills, but the animals are dead. What are you guys doing?
Alright. Is our little kobold still our little flashlight at the moment?
Yes.
Yeah. Lasts an hour.
It does last an
Okay,
hour.
yeah.
It doesn't require concentration, does it?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. What are you doing with your spiritual
Since you
weapon?
complain so bad, how long does it last? Let me look here.
Lasts for a
I
minute,
think it's a
so
minute.
yeah, it's probably at this point it probably
I'll keep it
fades.
flying near me
Mhm.
if we happen to go into combat in the next 30 seconds.
Right.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
So,
But I will go ahead and cast light on myself now.
okay.
Since you complain to Tyr so bad, he has told me to light myself.
Please do.
All right, so you basically cancel the light spell on Thrug and cast it upon yourself. All right. Yeah, so the warehouse, besides the spider webs and the giant corpse of a spider and the smashed green goo of baby spiders all over the floor, the warehouse seems upturned. Um, and that's kind of about it.
Um,
Kobold, you look like you're good at searching. This will be a good way for you to make up your lack of carrying.
You know, I'd make some sort of witty response to that, but I'm a little bit fucked up, so I'm pretty good.
You have to be wise to be witty.
yeah. My cat. Edward
Now
just goes,
search.
"What happened to
Search,
you?"
I'm not the
Kobold.
one who put a fucking light on a kobold.
Search, Thrug. Search. Think not
Alright.
about your.
I'm going to search.
All right, give me a
Begrudgingly.
D20 roll.
It's not that I have any better stats than you in this regard, though. So
My character.
I'm a 5. You know,
A
yeah.
5.
Let's just.
This place is gross, covered in spider webs, and you were almost lunch, so you kind of don't want to be
You're
here.
right. You know what, Kobold? I should search.
That looks like you do
Pretty
the same
bad
thing as
too.
me.
I'm doing pretty bad. Not doing much better.
You basically, it Thrug's like, there's nothing here. You're
did.
like, I'm gonna look. You're like, no, there's nothing here.
Alright, and you know what? Like, I'll have a look now, see if I can find anything.
You see, this
Well.
guy gets it.
This is not how the game works. You can't all
You see-
search
you see,
after
he-
each other.
Yeah, see, he gets it.
All
He
right,
watches
so
all this go on.
while Thrug and Stormborn are kind of getting ready to leave, you yank your greatsword out of the floor and pull
Yeah.
a board up with it. And underneath that floorboard, there looks like to be an oil-soaked cloth wrapping something.
Oh. I unwrapped the cloth.
Are you picking it out of the hole in the
Yes.
ground? All
Yeah.
right, go ahead and
Another
give me.
swarm of spiders.
No, maybe. Go ahead and give me a roll, sir.
Oh well, you're hoping to hide something. It's not hiding.
All right. As you pull the box out of the floor, there is a spray of some kind of liquid that kind of comes out from a mechanism that was just off to the side. And it kind of sprays up onto your armor, and it's bubbling, and you can tell it was acid, but you've completely avoided the spray to the face. That probably would have killed you. But it sizzles on your armor for a little bit and then stops. And you pull the oil-soaked box, rag or cloth out. It is containing some kind of chest.
Oh. Does it have a lock on the chest, or is it just a chest?
There is a lock on it. Yes.
I break it with my sword.
Oh my god.
Roar.
Breaks the sword.
No, not my great sword. That goes to
But I would sure hope they wouldn't break your sword.
Please roll
You have a
one.
really bad sword.
Alright, so I need to roll for the strength. Do I need to do a strength check?
Yeah. To break it with your sword, yeah, it's athletics. Yep.
Oh my god.
And that's athletics +5, so it's a 24.
Oh, you instantly you basically reach down with your bare hand and you kind of twist the lock and the plate breaks off. Yeah, and the chest is there.
We just gave all of our rolls to Gary. And gave yours to him.
All right. I carefully open it in case there's another trap. So I just like carefully like.
Open up and you use the tip of your sword and kind of flip it
Yeah.
open. Yeah, so you do that.
Okay.
There's nothing in the there's no traps or anything. The chest opens up. Inside are a couple scrolls, a couple documents that are tied with leather, like a leather string. There are 2 large sacks that you can tell are coins, and 1 smaller box.
Right. Okay. I take the 2 coin pouches.
Okay.
Of course you do.
And I have a look at the box because I'll leave
What
the.
a great guildmate.
and I open up the box.
All right, inside the box. This one is a little jewelry box. You open up, and inside looks to be a ring. It's a gold ring. It's got some scroll work on the side, and the symbol of a set of merchant scales with a money bag in one, and a almost like looks like a little bit of like pyramid of like gold bars or something on the other scale. It's almost like a small little signet ring.
Okay. All right. Okay. This time I would like to call Stormborn over
Okay.
and show him the scrolls. Obviously, not telling him about the coin purses. those weren't there.
Give me Horatio, give me a perception check. And same thing with you, Tally. Let's see if you guys see him pocketing these 2 large bags of coins into his
God.
backpack.
I feel like I'm pretty perceptive.
Yeah,
14.
I mean,
17.
both you guys are like looking around, you're not seeing anything, and all of a sudden you hear that spray of something, and you turn around and you see him break a lock off something and take 2 sacks. They're not coin purses. They're small sacks of coins. And he sticks both of those in his backpack. He opens up what looks like a jewelry box. What'd you do with the jewelry box, by the way? Did you take that too?
Well, just let's say in this instance, I'm still looking at it.
All right, you're still looking at it. And obviously there's some scrolls over here. And he calls to you to come look at something in this chest.
Yes, Edwin. Oh, mighty one.
Oh, I like this. Yeah, I found these scrolls. Thought you'd be able to read them. I can't read.
What were in the sacks?
What's that? I mean, they're just. I don't know. I haven't looked at them yet. They don't seem like they've got much in them. I just.
Do I trust him?
Go ahead and Edwin, roll deception, and Connor, roll insight.
Good old-fashioned roll-off here.
That's right.
Oh.
He got one. So.
He knows exactly what's in it, and you can definitely tell he knows it's coins, and he is trying to hide them from you guys.
I'm gonna need you to hand those sacks over. I will divvy it up fairly in the name of Tyr.
Okay. If you.
They all go to Tyr for the church.
Oh, God. Someone's gonna die tonight if that happens.
All right, and Connor, when you're over there, you notice that there are a couple scrolls and documents that are in this chest as well.
I'll look over the scrolls.
Okay.
And is there anything that I can interpret from them?
Yeah, I mean they're written in common. Most of them look like they're shipping manifests. There's some looks like some business reports. Some kind of shares, like almost like stocks, that you really can't understand the jargon that's in them, but it looks like they are shares on some kind of merchant ship that must come in and out of Neverwinter.
These could be of quite value. I don't know much about the trade around here in this particular area, so I don't know what these are worth, but they're just manifests.
Well, the some of the scrolls
Shares.
are manifests of shipments that have come in and out, but the main document that has the most ornate design, almost has a seal from the like a bank. Looks to be like shares of a profit share of a merchant ship.
I will take the manifestant shares and I will put them in my coat and my armor.
Okay, will do. What else are you guys doing?
Well, so
We
it's
should
pretty
probably
well
get
lit.
to our work.
It's pretty well lit in this.
Now it is, yes.
Thanks to
Yep.
Tyr.
Yep,
Yeah.
and you guys do see there are some lanterns that are hanging on posts every so often. So if you guys wanted to light this place up, it'd be easy enough to do.
All right, but since it's already written up by both the flippin' glowing wizard and the almost dead kobold, we'll pretty much see it.
Now the kobold's
should-
not glowing anymore. Just
Ah.
the
Yeah,
cleric.
and they only last a minute as well. His light.
He's just a bit moved. Oh, I've just fallen through the table apparently.
You did.
Well, and
Is there more to
forget
do?
what
Was it
what was the job that we needed to do?
The job was to inspect the warehouse, find out what was going on, and report back.
Right. Okay, I think we should.
is
Just
this
go.
all that is done? Or should we look farther into the warehouse?
Well, we've
You
searched.
tiny kobold, it's okay.
We've searched. 3 of us searched.
I would pretend to care.
Is this thing gonna be like Townie's like on his character? She's just got a constant chip on his shoulder on his character. Or is that just?
I mean, I'm a little tiny cobalt, so I
That's
mean, I
just
do
being-
definitely have some sort of a microaggression to my character. You know, trying to seem like I'm, bigger and doesn't
Tyr
take
will
shit
make
as
it
much
up
as
to you.
like a tiny character
you're
would.
basically Gimli. Okay.
Tyr will make it up to you. And as we are leaving the room, I lift him up and hoist him onto my shoulders as we
Okay.
carry him. As
But
I
then you
carry
roll-
him out.
Then you roll a 1 and he
I know
gets
how
at the
weak
top.
you must be after being hit so many times.
Wow.
And then
Now
you roll-
I give him like a look of kind of disgust, but then I kind of just slump over in so much pain that I just don't even care to make a deal of it.
just
All right.
crossing your arms, just like constantly.
No, not even cross my arms. It's more like I'm about to like hop off his shoulder, and then I'm just like, yeah, my ribs are kind of fucked up. I'm not even gonna.
My
bother.
culture tells me to leave you. My God tells me to carry you.
That is awesome. That is awesome. All right, so
Uh,
where are you guys heading? You guys heading back to the guild hall, or?
We appear to have checked the warehouse. I feel like our job is done.
Well, I think we should check what's in those, coin purses just for.
Oh, we will when we get back to the guild house, and then I will
well,
divvy
mean,
it up in the name of Tyr.
Maybe we should just look at them, now.
No, we're gonna do that when we get there.
We'll get there when we get there. Okay.
All
As I
right.
look
So-
down at this human.
Wait. That's I needed to put the height on my thing. I just realized.
You slightly look down at this human. Awesome. So you guys head back to the guild hall. You guys have been gone for maybe 2.5 hours at this point. And the guild hall is empty at the moment. Elhart is not there. And Chansey's door is closed. And you can see his guard Drake Wiley, sleeping in front of the door. When you guys come into the large warehouse bunk hall kind of thing. Wiley kind of raises his head up and looks at you, and then just kind of lowers his head back down and closes his eyes again.
Right. I'm gonna take a short rest here.
Okay. If you want to take a short rest, you definitely can. You can use a hit dice if you wanted to heal at all. If you your hit dice are what's your hit dice as a
So a 1d8 for me, I think.
Yep. So roll a d8 and add your Constitution modifier, and that's how many hit points you get back. And you each have 3 hit dice that you can use.
All right, so I get 8 points back.
So, where do I see this on the card?
So as a fighter, you're a d10.
Okay.
Sorry, you said we can use 3 dice?
You can use 3D if you want. You can use all of your hit dice, but after a long rest, you only regain half of your hit dice.
That's a D10, right?
Right. Okay.
That is a D10. Yep,
Yeah.
So if you use one, you'll get it back.
correct.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 8.
8 plus your Constitution modifier, Edwin.
That's +3, so that's 11.
11. All right, cool. Give yourself 11 hit points. Heal yourself 11 hit points on D&D Beyond.
Okay, I'm on 29 out of 31. That's
Very
good.
nice.
So
Very
I
nice.
imagine my character didn't hear all this stuff going on between Gary.
Oh no,
and,
you were
so-
kind of trying not to puke in the corner.
Yeah, that makes sense. So also, does my short rest get rid of that poison, or
Yes,
no? Am I
poison
still poisoned?
poison takes 1 hour, but lasts an hour, and a short rest has to be at least an hour. So, you guys have your conditions are now gone. You're feeling better. Yeah, that nausea has passed through your system.
Okay, beautiful. So I want to just go talk with Stormborn at this point. So Stormborn,
Yes, Throg.
really didn't appreciate the way that went, but I do have to thank you for making sure I didn't die in that godforsaken place.
What do you need?
It is my duty bestowed to me by Tyr to make sure you come out alive.
Yeah. All right. So what was all that about? What'd you find? You got some. It looked like you got some pouches.
I
Maybe
took some
some
pouches
scrolls?
off of Edwin because it looked like he was pocketing them, which is unjust. So I will now look at them and divvy it up evenly. In the name of
Okay.
Tyr.
All right. But there was something else. You found
Some
About
manifests
something else.
and shares.
manifests.
Really
Oh.
ornate papers. You might be able to look at it more
That's
astutely than
all-
I could. I was going to show
that's
it to
all
Elhar
above
and
and
ask
beyond
his
me.
opinion.
I think that's the best course of actions.
All right. Inside the 2 pouches is a total of 900 gold pieces.
What?
Yep.
We're
Okay.
rich boys.
900 gold pieces. And there is also inside the gold pouch is 1 gem. It is a large diamond. And if someone wants to give me a d20 roll with, let's do trying to see who would know. None of you really would know. Just everyone can give me an intelligence check. So it's a d20 plus your intelligence modifier.
Well, I failed. It's
I'm-
4.
7. Yeah.
I'm at 11.
11. Yeah, this is definitely worth something. It looks like it's a diamond. It's like 3 inches across. It's quite large. Could be worth 100 gold maybe. But you're not sure.
Well, Thrug, you took a lot of damage. I will give you your fair share of the gold, and you can have this this gem here.
Oh wow. We do love shiny things, so I do appreciate that.
You're very
Edwin-
welcome, tiny thing.
Edwin would like to remind the group that he killed literally everything.
Yeah, you're getting your share. Hold on. I walk over to Edwin, and with my 600 left, I give him 400 and keep myself 200.
Ooh. All right, update your character sheets with the gold.
Yeah, how much did you give me?
I gave you 4.
Oh,
400.
Yeah, you got 4. Connor got 2.
How about that?
Wait, Connor, you gave me 300?
I gave you 300 and the gem.
Oh my god, wow. Thank you.
So I'm at. Oh, so that means my.
It makes up for all the broken ribs and spider bites.
So 400 plus 100. I want 550 gold.
Invest in better equipment.
I'm gonna get
Yeah,
myself.
it'd be nice.
I'm gonna get,
Believe me.
yeah, I'm gonna get myself some plate. That means I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think I can get an 18 armor class now.
As you guys are divvying out the stuff, the door of the main opens up and a wagon comes in. And in the wagon are some crates. And Edwin is basically pulling the wagon in. The horses have been stabled outside. Hey, you boys, help me unload all this stuff.
Retainers? Let's help unload the wagon.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. They were busy kind of like buffing your armor and getting some of the goo off of it. But they stop that and they go and help with the boxes and moving stuff in. Edwin's like, I was just down at the market getting some supplies for us here. So how'd it go?
There was a couple spiders, nothing we couldn't handle. The kobold took a bit of a beating, but he's alive.
You don't look too worse for the wear there, little guy.
As I cough up of like a mouthful of blood into the car. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
There was a spider about 3 times his size. Kind of made it a bit difficult.
3 times my size.
Well, I'll be relaying our information to Channy, and he'll relay the message to the merchant. Did you find any reason what caused the spiders to be there, or did you find anything?
I didn't see anything specific, but it was pretty dark, so that could be why they're there. I'm not too familiar with arachnids other than up in the mountains.
All right. Well, great. Yeah, I'll let Chaney know how you guys did, and we'll get you guys rested and get you paid.
We did find some of these. We did find some shipping manifests and what looks like a pretty ornate letter of a share.
Oh, you
So
did?
You could look over these. I'm not familiar with them.
Okay. He kind of takes them and holds them. These must have been the merchants. I wonder if this is why he was so nervous about his warehouse. Did you find anything else?
You should talk to Edwin.
And he kind of looks over to the human fighter. Edwin?
Yes.
I give him a look like, yes, Edwin, tell him what you found.
Wow.
I guess we found this ring.
All right. And he
I
looks at
just
it.
nod, crossing my arms. Good job.
All right, you pass him the ring, and he looks at it. He goes, "Oh, this is definitely his signet ring. That's his house right there. Thank you for recovering this stuff. You boys did the Azure Cloaks a fair job today, and we appreciate it. I'll go find Chaney and talk to him and see about getting you guys paid, and return this stuff to the merchant." So thank you so much.
Our pleasure.
And he kind of walks over to the where Wiley the guard drake is, and he kind of gets up and snarls, and Eilhart pulls out a raw steak, and tosses it on the ground, and Wiley kind of goes for it, and he goes right into the back room and closes the door. What are you guys doing?
I will hand each of my retainers a 1 gold piece and
thank
say,
you, sir.
job well done. Thank you for your service today.
Would you be needing your armor still, or shall we clean it for you?
Clean it, please, and if you could, just set it near my bed.
Very good, sir. While we were gone, we washed your tunic and some of your other clothes, so those are all ready for you as well.
Thank you. It is nice to have clean wear.
And they go ahead and kind of strip off your armor and help you change, and take their gold piece and kind of sit around waiting for more orders. Thrug and Edwin, what are you guys doing?
Is there a guild blacksmith here?
There is not. The guild is so brand new. Literally, all you have is the guild offices. If you guys go into the Discord channel, there is that guild guide. You guys are only a level 1 guild at this point here on the Sword Coast, so you have your guild offices. For those of you watching, we are using what is it called again? It is the It's on D&D, the Dungeon Masters Guild, the DMGuild.com. We are using the Adventurers Guild Supplement, which is how to craft and build your own guild, level it up, make it give you a lot of personality for adventuring parties. We're giving this a shot this campaign, so check it out there on DM's Guild. I believe it is a pay what you want kind of thing, supplement. I believe it is wonderful, so I paid them some money for it because a lot of work did go into it, and I suggest you take a look at it. Back to the game. So A few moments later, Elhart comes out of the office with a small bag of gold, tosses it down on the table in the middle of the room, says, "That's 25 gold pieces. You guys have earned it. Have a good night on the town or whatever. If we have any other work, we'll let you know."
Thank you so much.
And Elhart kind of goes to unloading more supplies and things like that. Edwin, Thrug, and Stormborn, what are you doing?
I will grab the pouch, open it, and I will divvy it up. 15 for Edwin and 10 for Thrug.
I give the 15 back.
And I will let him keep his 10 gold. Because he already gave me enough from the other thing.
Yeah. I also push
Stormborn,
back
you
the
can
15.
keep it.
Yeah,
He's
I
already
also
done
push
enough.
back the 15.
I appreciate this. Tyr is thankful for this contribution to our monastery.
Actually,
Don't expect this
actually,
generosity again.
I take the 15 back. Yeah, that's-
Okay.
No, you.
Tyr will remember this next time you get
No,
hurt.
no, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Have you guys
I'll take that.
updated your character sheets in D&D Beyond?
I have been,
Yes.
Okay,
I'm
good.
trying to find out.
Thrug.
How to actually add
Go to
currency.
equipment
Yes.
Yeah.
and then click on currency.
Thrug, how are you feeling?
So you just.
Considerably better, but still pretty shit.
So if you go to equipment and you click on the currency up in the top right,
Yeah.
you can adjust currency and you add the number you want in the bottom and then hit add or remove, whichever you want to do.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I'm now 550 now. Great.
And you can also divvy up like different types of coins. Let's say so you always have some copper and
Correct.
silver and stuff like that.
Just so everyone knows, it's 10 copper to a silver and 10 silver to a gold, which just makes it easy to break it down. So if you guys
And
ever
we
want
got-
to make change, you can do that.
Okay, so we got 400. So it was like 400 gold. Wasn't it?
Yes,
Ooh,
you
that's
can
cool.
add 400 gold to your current stash.
Yeah. Cool.
So you're not feeling too good, Thrug.
I've been better.
Come sit at the table.
What are you gonna do to me now?
I'm gonna sit at the table. Before I go to sleep, we're gonna pray to Tyr here for a solid 10 minutes, and we are going to get you healed up a little bit.
You know what? I'll just sleep it off.
That's not how this works. This isn't something like you get the option out of. Okay,
Oh, God,
we're gonna sit here and
timeshare.
pray. Okay, we're gonna sit here and pray.
As this is happening, Jack,
Yep.
I'm slowly walking out of the door.
Okay. All right.
Hey,
will do.
Edwin, where are you going? Don't leave me with this psychotic.
I just keep walking. Can't hear what this.
And Connor, what are you doing?
I'm using my I'm casting prayer of healing as we
All
sit
right.
at this table.
All right, will
That's
do.
the one.
This doesn't involve touching, does it?
No touching. So you
Oh,
heal
thank God.
11 hit points.
Well, that does actually kind of feel pretty good.
Bow, bow, bow.
It's already wedged. We need the bard, you know.
He'd be laughing the whole
He'll
time.
be joining in next time. No worries. So the prayer of healing goes off. So Edwin, you kind of head outside. What are you doing?
I'm going to look for a blacksmith.
Okay. You make your way down to the marketplace in Neverwinter. And there are shops of all kinds. There is a very well-known blacksmith. It's a dwarven smith. He's got a shop right off of the main square. You can see, the shop, the sign out front has an anvil and a hammer on it. You can smell and hear the sounds of the forge. What are you doing?
I go inside and say hello to the dwarven shopkeeper.
Sure. Inside there is a barrel-chested dwarf. He's got a big beard that's kind of tied, goes down under an apron and then kind of ties around his waist, almost like a belt. And he's got a blacksmith hammer on his hip. And he's looking down at a piece of paper with a quill and a pen when you come in. And he looks up and goes, "Hey, what can I do for you?"
I wish to buy some of your plate armor.
You want some plate armor, really? For a man your size? Ugh. You got coin?
I'm going. Depends on the price.
Oh, all right then. Well, let's see what we can do here. He snaps his finger, and this little gnome comes scurrying out, like literally, like so. He has a counter, right? He's sitting behind a counter.
Yeah.
A door opens up in the wall of the counter, and this little gnome comes out. He's like 2.5 feet tall. He comes out and he's carrying what looks like to be a small stick, like a yardstick kind of thing, and he walks up next to you. Get some measurements for me, boy. Sure thing. And he leans the yardstick up against your leg, and then climbs up on a box and moves the yardstick up and then climbs up onto a shelf and kind of gets your full measure, your rough measurements. Yells out a couple numbers to the dwarf, and the dwarf's like, "I think we can help you out here. If you're looking for plate mail for you, sir, I I I have one piece here, one set made. I was going to be selling it to a knight, but he ended up dying in the tournament last week. Nasty business there. Caught a spear point to the neck. A jousting, tip. Bloody business it is, but got the armor. It'd be 1,500 gold pieces."
Right.
By that expression, I can tell you don't have the coin.
Do you have anything cheaper?
I've got a bit of splint mail. We've got one set for that. It's 200 gold pieces. You look strong enough to be able to wear it. And let's see what else. I got chainmail, but the splint probably is the closest thing under plate that'll be good for you. But you think it over. Thrug and Stormborn. You guys finish this prayer of healing, and you're feeling great, Thrug. Like you feel like you had never even seen combat. What are you doing?
Well, I'd like to think that the 10 minutes has obviously passed, and I'm no longer in this session of healing, if you
Yes.
will, if you want to call it that. Well, I feel like now I would probably like to wander out, maybe go look and see where Edwin ran off to. Maybe to do similar things and try to find a replacement for my armor. Which I can imagine probably took a beating from all those spiders and so forth. Yeah, I would like to go see if I can inquire about maybe acquiring a breastplate.
Okay, will do. And what about you there, Stormborn?
I will go talk to Islehart.
Okay.
And I will ask him if there's anything around the guild hall that he needs done, moving stuff, yard work, etc.
Sure.
That I can help with.
Yeah, Elhart, the warehouse you guys bought was a little run down, why it was so cheap. Most of it is repair work, doing supplies. They have people coming to do some of the work, in the next couple of days. But if you would like, he hands you a small bag of gold, and says if you can go down to the docks and find one of the lumber yards, and he gives you basically a list of what wood is needed to repair like half of the roof and some of the walls, if you wanted to do that.
You want me to bring it back?
Why, that's why I gave you the list. You drop it off
Okay.
at the lumber yard, see if they have it, pay for it if they do, and make sure it gets delivered at some point.
Okay. I will
Awesome.
go do that.
Will do. So you head out and you kind of head down to the docks. You guys are already in the dock district, so you basically head down to the far corner of the docks where the lumber yards are, where they are building ships and things like that. And there's a couple lumber yards there. Thrug, you end up at the same place. The dwarf is there behind the counter. You see Edwin kind of looking over armor, counting his coin, drooling at this full plate suit of armor that's on a stand. And the dwarf kind of looks over the counter and looks down at you and hey, get out of here, you little rat thing.
Well, I guess you don't like money then.
Yeah, wait. Did you say money?
Oh, no, well, now you want to deal with me.
Well, I didn't know if you had money or if you were just some strange rat that came in off the street. No offense, sir.
I guess you really don't like money.
Oh, what you want, you little thing, before I get angry?
I was looking to do deals with you and maybe buy some of your wares, but with this attitude,
Can't you see I'm with this
my...
guy? I'm helping this guy out here. If you want, you can wait your turn.
He looks like he's not even all there. He's staring at a suit of armor with a little bit of drool coming out of his mouth.
Aye, I know he is. I'm waiting for him to regain his consciousness.
Well, maybe I can go find a more attentive blacksmith.
Fine, be off. Sorry for the interruption, sir. So as I was saying, you have Full Plate and Splint, and he continues to talk as you.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Thrug? Are you leaving or?
Well, I'm gonna walk away while jiggling my rather full coin purse.
Okay, will do. Give me a perception check, please.
Okay. Uh, 16 and yeah, that's it, just 16.
16? Okay, cool. Yeah, so you kind of like jingling it on your way out of the store. And he kind of looks up at you and then goes back to dealing with Edwin. So you got the Splint, and then I've got the Full Plate.
Right, and I kind of like when he says that, I kind of like shake back awake as just like regaining the kind of like consciousness of like stop drooling and whatnot. Is there any job that you need doing which could reduce the price of this fine armor?
Not that I really know of. I'm waiting a shipment of iron from Salt Marsh, but no. Besides that, not much. It's a fine piece of craftsmanship, worth every piece of gold that it costs. No better protection there is, than plate.
Right, I will come back later with the right funds.
Aye, right, off with you then. We've got work to do. And he goes back to his little piece of paper that he's trying to figure out something to write on it. You can't tell what he's doing, but he seems very perplexed. Thrug, what are you doing, sir?
So I've already moseyed off, and I know not to go back to somebody so quickly. Just to obviously make them feel like they lost out on something, maybe. Is there like a jeweler in town or anything of that sort?
Oh, of course. Neverwinter has almost any merchant that you guys could possibly think of.
I'm hoping that maybe I could go to a jeweler and have them appraise this gem that was given to me.
All right. It'll cost you 5 silver pieces to have it appraised.
Okay. All right. I'm very happy to pay that.
All right. You walk in, and there's an elderly man kind of sitting behind a small desk. There's no counters in here. There's a couple display cases and then a desk with some quills and pens and jeweler's tools on it. And the old man has got scraggly Albert Einstein-esque hair, and he's wearing glasses with like the jeweler's loop on them. And oh, hello, my young lizard friend. You're not here to rob me, are you?
Oh God, no.
Oh.
If I was, you wouldn't even see me coming.
Oh, I quite don't know how to respond to that.
That's how most people think to take it.
Well, as long as you're not here to do me harm, welcome to my shop. Can I help you?
Well, I just came into a gemstone, and I was hoping you could give me or tell me the value of it.
Well, I'll hand it here, and it'll be 5 silver for the evaluation process.
Okay, all right, well, no funny business. I'm very happy to pay you, but I'm keeping an eye.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere. There's no back room in this shop. Um,
All right, good.
you hand him the diamond. Um, he looks at it. This is quite spectacular. Uh, hmm. And he looks at it. He puts down one of the jewelry loops and holds a candle behind it to look through it. Get some light on it. Um, he takes out another tool and kind of scratches one edge of it and doesn't leave any marks. He's like, "Well, it's definitely a diamond and a quite nice one at that. Tell me, where did you come about this?"
I just threw a trade deal.
Oh, yeah, well, a trade deal. Would you be willing to sell it, or are you just looking for the value?
I mean, if you tell me how much it's worth, we can go further.
I mean, if you took this and turned it into jewelry, obviously it could be worth more. But a gemstone like this, the size, you're looking at about 125 gold pieces for that. I'd be willing to pay 100 for it.
120. And you can't do better. This is what you're offering.
Roll persuasion.
All right. Oh,
Of course
okay,
you get a
that's
fucking
20
good roll on these
23.
Of course. When
Yeah.
it's for money,
Well,
greedy bastard.
I'll give you the full amount, 125.
You know,
It's
don't
worth
know.
what it's worth. I can't make it worth more.
Oh, of course not. I appreciate you need to make some money off of it. Let me think on it. Can I come back to you?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Do you have a
all right.
name, by the way, sir?
Thrug.
That's an interesting name. I've never met a kobold before. Yes, Thrug. Yes, if you would, please come back.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for your time. I'll be off.
Oh, very well.
Okay. Now that I've discerned the value somewhat, and I'm assuming a little bit of time has passed, I'm gonna go back to the blacksmith now.
Okay, will do.
And
Uh,
I'm gonna
you head back to the blacksmith. And Edwin, what are you doing? Are you still there, or are you heading out?
How much have I got? 550. I'll just like head back to the guild hall.
All right, will do. So as you are coming out, you see Thrug kind of coming down the street. A very happy look on his face as he's heading back to the blacksmith.
I kind of like stop to see where, and then kind of like turn to see where he's going.
All right, he heads right into the blacksmith shop.
Okay, I kind of like peek around the corner of like the opening of the door to see what's actually happened.
All right, will do. Thrug, you come into the blacksmith. Hey, what are you doing back here? Didn't I tell you to shove off there, little lizard thing?
This is a good conversation. We're glad we had this.
Indeed.
Well, you told me to get
Yes.
lost. I amounted to that much. But I'd like to think that you're a man of business, and regardless, you would potentially do business with me.
Give me a persuasion check.
All right.
You get a -2.
-2, but I get a +3 or +5. Sorry. Not great. Okay, 9.
Not enough.
A 9. Look, buddy, what do you want to buy? Make it quick. Don't have all day.
Oh my god.
I've got
All right,
arms and
well,
armor and other blacksmithy things.
I'm looking
to
to
sell.
spend a considerable amount of money with you today.
All right, well, what
I'm
you be
hoping
looking
that you would
for?
oblige me. Well, hopefully a breastplate if you have one.
All right, breastplate. I've got them. Have to make one to your size or custom
Yeah,
fit
well,
one. And
Yeah, but look at it this way.
he
It's far
bangs
less
on his
materials.
he bangs on the counter, and the little door opens up, and this gnome about your size comes toddling out.
Oh my
Actually,
God.
slightly smaller than you, comes toddling
Oh.
out from this door. Oh, yeah, I only need one stick this time, and he pulls out the yardstick and sticks it down next to you, and kind of marks on the stick your head, and then he literally, without asking you, he picks your arms up in a T pose, and he like measures your arms. He's taking all these measurements, and then he yells out something in Dwarven and like toddles back underneath the counter. And the dwarf looks at you and goes, "Yeah, take some time to modify a breastplate to fit you, but it'll be 600 gold pieces."
600 gold.
Go aye.
Well, you seem like a man of the trade. You must know the going rate for breastplates is far less than that. Not to mention my stature. I mean, how much material do I really need?
Aye, well, do you have a blacksmith skill to make yourself a breastplate then? Or is
Well,
my
of
skill
course
not
not.
valuable at all? See, this is the
It
thing.
is.
He's now talking behind the counter down at the floor. You figure he's talking to the gnome. This is the thing with dealing with bastards like these guys. They don't respect your work. You can bugger off right now. You can, you little lizard folk. It's
All right.
600 gold, or you bugger off.
Oh, fuck. You know what? I'm gonna try intimidating him. I'm going to
Oh my
basically
God.
not use my green flame blade, but I will make my blade glow green. And I will tell him that you ever once in a while run into somebody that you really shouldn't fuck with.
No
Where this goes.
At this point, Edwin is getting popcorn.
Yeah. Connor,
let's
you
see,
sense
come on.
something going wrong deep within the city.
All right, so that's a 15. It's a 15.
It's a 15. All right, hold on.
I sense a disturbance in the tier.
Yeah, so you draw your sword and you make it kind of erupt in flame as you cast a spell through it. And he kind of stands up, and then he pulls out a wooden, it's about 3 foot long wooden, a piece of wood with a metal tube on the top of it that flares out at the end. And he's like, "You've got all of 2 seconds to get out of my shop, mate."
In improv.
Well, that didn't work.
And he says, "Better yet, why don't you leave that blade on the ground there and toddle back off where you came from?"
Huh. All right, you know what? Here, I'm going to.
Oh God.
I am going to. I'm not gonna try and hurt him. I don't want to do that at all. It's not my intention.
I don't think you will be hurting him. I think it's gonna be the other way around. But okay.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he's about to blast me with something. It's not the way I was hoping it would go.
Edwin, what are you
Really?
doing while all this is going
Well,
on?
it sounds like he's eating popcorn.
Well, yeah, I am enjoying this.
You found some street, roasted nuts or something. You're just eating them.
These are really good nuts.
So,
I kind of like at this point.
Can I
in
try
case
blasting him with a suggestion real quick?
Oh my God.
It can't get any worse at this point.
What you're doing suggestion? Okay, I mean you
I
can.
want to see. Yeah.
What would be your suggestion?
Money is better than no money.
This is where you rolled the 1.
Okay, gotta make a saving throw then, don't I?
Yeah, please don't be over 13
Wisdom saving throw. What's your saving throw? A DC 13?
13 of wisdom,
Wait,
yeah.
Don't dwarves get high wisdom to begin with?
Mm.
The nice thing about suggestion, though, is that he doesn't even know it's happening to him. I mean, so it's not like it's one of those things like friendship or something. So
Yeah.
it's almost like it works or it doesn't work. So I don't know. It's
Okay.
hopefully.
He looks at you. As you now suggestion is a vocal, and you have a spellcasting focus, which is your blade, so you don't actually need any of that other stuff. Yeah, you know what? Right, you're right. Money's better than no money. So speak your piece, and he kind of puts the thing down on the ground, down on the counter.
Okay, and I'm gonna obviously put my blade away to cool things down again after riling them up so much.
Oh my god.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm happy to see that you're a man of reason, and I appreciate that. You know, I do have a fondness for dwarves, even if you don't have a fondness for kobolds, which I can completely understand. That being said, I am here to do business with you, and I do want to buy a breastplate. I will not pay 600 gold for one. Now, that is just outrageous, and I understand that you want to get the most amount of money you possibly can, but I feel like you don't normally run across somebody asking for a tiny breastplate. So you could probably work with me a little bit.
Give me a persuasion check. No negative this time.
Oh, God.
Tiny kobold.
Oh.
Hey,
of
that
course,
is
when
very
it comes
good. That
to
is a
money,
24.
Exactly.
Fine. 400 gold pieces.
Okay. All right. See, now that there we go. That's more reasonable. I'm happy we can come to a conclusion. I am more than happy to pay you 400 gold for a breastplate. Now, would you be interested in something like this? And I pull out the
Ah.
diamond and I kind of twinkle it between my fingers, like my my pointer finger and my thumb, and I'm just sort of like kind of letting it glisten in the light a little bit, and I'm
What,
gonna
do I
wait and
look
see
like a
what he
jeweler?
No, but
What am
you
I
can't
gonna do?
deny.
What am I gonna heat that up in my forge and make something of it?
You can put it into a piece of armor for some noble, or you can do whatever you like with it.
Hand it over. Let me see.
All right, here you go.
And he looks at
I
it.
give it to him.
I'll give it to you for 350 gold pieces, the breastplate, plus this diamond.
So, you know what? You don't have to accept the offer, but that diamond in itself is worth at least 150, and that's before resale value.
Aye, to a
And I,
jeweler probably, not to me.
but if you want, you can go around and sell it to the jeweler.
What, you want me to leave my Sudoku here?
No, you can send your gnome after we're done with all this.
Are you kidding me? Send a gnome out in the streets here.
All right, fine. You know, it was worth a try.
I mean, he's no better than a dog, you know. He gets lost and runs off after something shiny. Finds a mushroom and I won't see him for a week.
Is that the gnome just giving him?
Okay, all right. I thought I would try. So you're not interested in the gem. All right. How about we just deal 390 for the breastplate, and I'll get you the cash.
I think I said 400, mate.
Oh, did you? Yeah. My tiny
Bet
brain.
you wish you took that 10 gold, huh?
that tiny brain. I'm sorry.
Hey, hand over the
But
gold. It'll take a day or so for me to make you up the breastplate.
Okay. All right. Okay. Will you accept half now and half when I come back?
No.
Well, obviously, if I don't pay it all in full, you keep the 200, and
and then I have a small breastplate I can't sell anyone.
Oh, you can reforge it into anything you want. Isn't that what you're doing for me, anyways?
Well, I've been making something a little bit, reforging it, yeah, but I can't reforge it back into something bigger once you take it away.
All right. Okay. I will be back. I will be back with the 400 gold that we agreed upon.
Well, you don't have it now.
No, I do. But you won't take the diamond, so I gotta go get the money for it.
As if by poetic justice, a big Goliath walks in the door,
Okay.
having sensed the trouble by his god tier, and I say, "Good morning," in Dwarvish.
Good morning to you, mountain folk. Good to be seeing you. I'm sorry I'm dealing with this little riffraff here.
Ah, my
Anything I
little
can do
buddy
for
here's a
you?
bit of a troublemaker.
You know
Look, we
this.
got the same capes.
You know this man or this
He,
thing.
he's good at heart. He's good at heart.
And he's
I
speaking
hope.
He's speaking dwarvish to you. And hey, what? You hang around with this thing?
We work together.
Huh. All right. Anyway, he needs 400 gold pieces for the breastplate he wants to buy.
How much is he short?
I don't know.
Well, we
How
haven't
much are
gotten
you-
that far yet.
I talk
I'm
in
good for the money.
I talk in common. How much are you short, little guy?
Little
Well,
guy.
I have 330 on me, but I don't have the 400. I need to acquire it.
I reach into my fine jacket and I pull out my pouch of gold and I count out 70 gold and I put them on the counter. There's the difference.
Oh.
Ah,
Aye. Well, little guy, you gonna pay the rest.
yeah, and I obviously take my pouch and I guess I'll have the 330 just put in there and I'll slam it on the counter.
Hey, well, that looks like the right price there. It'll take me about 2 days to get you that breastplate. Come on back here and old bargain will make you a fine set of armor.
I'll be sure to come back here for my future needs of wear.
Aye, that you can, mountain folk. Aye, and blessings to your household, sir. He sees your kind of your house, your clan symbol on your shirt.
And blessings to your clan.
Oh, aye, thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Now let's get on home, little guy.
All right.
Edwin's
Well,
still
thank you for
sitting
your
there
help.
eating roasted nuts.
Eating my
And,
nuts.
After we're outside the
Big
door,
head.
I look to the kobold and say, Tyr told me you were in trouble. I came at just the right time.
You know what? This tier guy sounds really nice. I might have to do another prayer session if he's this helpful.
He's pretty helpful.
Yeah,
Did you see my floating hammer before? Pretty helpful.
it was really cool. It was really
Exactly.
cool.
And then Edwin's hearing this and just rolls his eyes. Like, as he remembers that the group are clearly forgetting who's the one that saved their asses and that.
Oh, hey, Edwin. You're right there.
Horror.
I can only imagine what people walking by. From it.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I guess we get on home. I made some purchases of lumber for the guild.
Oh well, I'll come help you out. I mean, I can only probably carry some twigs or something, but I can come help.
Okay, well let's make a stop over by the guild and we'll pull the wagon on down. You can help me load up the wagon.
All right. And I'm just gonna be like skipping along. Just got a new breastplate. Pretty happy.
We're gonna go head on to the guild. And
your pouch is much lighter.
It is much lighter, but it allows me to skip a little bit harder.
That's
Sarah.
my pouch is also significantly
It is
lighter.
substantially lighter. I've got like 45 silver in there now.
Crazy bastard.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I got the diamonds still, so obviously we'll do something with that, and obviously try to pay back
Okay.
our friend here for helping.
Track some gold. Fucking cheeky bastards.
That's right. Yeah, so you guys go back to the guild hall. You grab the wagon. You pull it down to the docks. The lumber yard is, loading it up. And that takes a couple hours for them to get all the stuff and load it up. And while you're down there at the docks, you see them building a couple new ships. Down at the docks. One is a large warship. The other one looks like to be a kind of like a merchant vessel. There are people doing their jobs and milling around. You guys each have an Azure cape, or it's almost like one of those side capes. It's not like a full cloak. It's like one of those little half duelist capes, I think it is. But yeah, so no one is really keeping an eye on you or watching, and you're kind of just waiting for the wagon to be loaded. Are you doing anything else while you're down there?
Sarg, are you doing anything?
I don't think I'm doing anything while I'm out here.
Well, I
I'm
mean,
really
I
bored.
feel like there's not much else I could do at this point. No, I'm not gonna be doing anything. Just waiting to do
We'll
this.
just load up the wagon then.
All right, we'll
Yeah.
do. Wagon gets loaded up. It costs 2 silver to rent a mule to help you guys pull it.
How heavy is this wagon? Is it looking like I could do it myself?
You and Edwin could probably pull and push it. Yeah.
Oh, Edwin, get over here. You need to do some work anyway. You need to do your fair share.
Appreciated at this moment in time.
I paid you the most gold out of all of us. You suck.
Yeah, let me help too, and I'm just gonna put my arms on the 2 like poles coming out the front of it, and just like pedaling
Go
my
suck on an
legs in the
extremely
air.
sour lemon.
Go ahead and Stormer, give me an athletics check.
Roger.
I just realized, where's my dice gone?
That's a good question. Maybe they all fell.
Did your dice fall? Where'd you?
I don't see them down there.
Did you
Here,
delete
you
them?
know what? I have a mystical new set of dice for you.
It's like the wedge is like, those are my dice.
There you go.
You can use
Oh,
it.
I know where they went. You put them in the journal.
Oh, Gary.
Yep,
How do I
they're
put them
all
in a
there.
journal?
Well, because the journal will accept anything you drag and drop onto it, so I got them. I'll pull them out for you.
Okay.
Yeah, which actually,
Alright.
Gary, if you did not know, so those sheets on the page there, that's like, you can make like day 1, day 2, and so forth, and then you put them in the journal, and then you can basically pull them all out and look at
Right.
them.
Okay, I'm just wondering how the dice got in there.
You must have had them all selected and been close enough to the journal.
They just went scooped straight in.
Yep.
Exactly.
Mm.
There you go. There's your dice. So you guys get the dice. You get the wood back to there, and Edwin's there, and he's waiting by the door. And when you guys come into view, he waits, and he kind of looks a little bit perturbed. But he waits till you get up there and goes, Cheney wants to see you 3. I'll take care of this load of lumber.
Cheney.
Okay.
All
And
right.
I will lead the 3 of us inside and walk to Cheney's office.
Okay.
Wow, this would be really good or really bad.
So you come into to Cheney's office. The door is open. Sorry, the door is closed when you get up there, but the guard Drake is not there. Are you guys just walking into the office? Are you knocking? What are you doing?
I knock with fairly loud thuds.
All right. Oh,
Knocks the door down.
come on in.
I open this door. Hello, Cheney.
Will you 3 please come in here and sit down?
Dear
Yeah.
blessings upon you.
Thanks for your blessings. I might need more than that after this. Gentlemen, do you know a gentleman by the name of Clooney?
I haven't heard of the name.
Have you seen this symbol before? And he pushes over a piece of parchment that has a seal on it, and it's got a set of scales with a bag on it, and the other side has gold bars on the scale.
Do I recognize it at all since I lived up north?
You do not recognize it. Edwin recognizes it right away as the symbol that was on the ring. But the other, you guys, the other ones, you guys don't recognize it.
I'm
Anybody?
unfamiliar with it. Is anybody else here familiar with it?
Coming up blank here.
He looks over at Edwin, raises an eyebrow. Do you?
It looks like the same symbol on that ring.
Well, aye, that it is. Aye, this is the merchant's ring, Clooney _. He hired us for you to take care of his warehouse. It seems that some of his property went stolen. You wouldn't happen to know anything about it.
Not off the top of my head, no.
I mean, we have these documents. Elhart gave me these documents, gave me this ring. The other contents that were with this were 2 bags of coins. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that.
I would happen to know something about that.
Well, spill the beans then.
I was told it was loot.
by Edwin here, and I divvied it up amongst the three of us.
Edwin just like looks around the room like, what?
I'm not lying.
Well, you understand now that we were hired by the merchant to clear out what dangers were in his warehouse. We got paid for the job. And then you three idiots steal from the man.
I will gladly give all of the coin back. I was not aware. I am very sorry.
Well, according to his logs, there should have been 900 pieces of gold.
900 pieces. I have on my person right now that I can give you.
Wait. That you can give me. You don't have the gold.
I told you I divvied it up amongst the three of us because I was told it was fair.
Right, I'm talking to all of you. Where's the gold?
Oh, sorry. I didn't even know I was here in this conversation. It's kind of hard when you're so far below the table. I don't even know if you're looking at me.
What, you want me to get you a little baby chair or something you can sit in?
I mean, I don't need a baby chair, but like maybe a stool, make me feel like I'm on your level or something.
I mean,
well, guys.
Do you know how good this makes the Azure Cloaks look? Right.
Well, guys.
We're trying to
It's not about
establish
the
ourselves
size
in
of
the
the man.
city. We're trying to establish ourselves in the city, and you go ahead and rob the people that are paying us.
Oh, you're talking about that again. Oh, okay.
Really?
No, I no, sorry. Don't disrespect at all. It's not what I'm doing. Sorry. You go through life being this short little guy. So yeah. Sorry. All right. So he wants the loot back.
They're his belongings.
Okay,
Well,
well, let's get 900 gold together.
Well, I mean, that he almost killed us all, right?
How did he kill you?
He could have told us about it. Edwin here stuck his sword in the floor. The next thing you know, he's getting this green stuff thrown all over him.
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
I was really hoping Edwin would have been on this, but that's a 14.
Look, Thrug. Right, you've been hired to be, adventurers of sorts for the guild, helping us out. It comes with the territory that there's going to be traps and goop and monsters and baddies that you're going to have to fight. So that's not a necessity for stealing from someone.
Questioning that. No, but nobody's questioning that. Nobody's stealing from anybody.
Look, do you think I want to be here in Neverwinter? I had a nice home back there in the Moonshay Isles. But no, the guildmaster wants me to establish something here just because of some kind of misunderstanding, and so now I'm here. Right? I'd rather be back in my islands, but no, I'm here in this giant city with all these people in this shithole of a warehouse, and I have the three of you.
I mean, that does sound nice.
What sounds nice, being here with the three of you or an island?
Oh God, no, the islands.
I tell you.
I wouldn't want it to deal with us.
Right, exactly.
Well, Edwin, how much gold do you have on you?
I have the 400 that you gave me.
Only 400, huh? Am I
Yeah.
trustworthy? Do I trust his statement?
You can roll insight. You gave him 400.
I'm pretty trustworthy.
Yeah. He's got his 400.
He has 400. I have 174.
All right, well, that's 574. You need 900. He looks over to Thrug. So what did you do with your share?
I got 45 silver.
My God, what am I to do with you guys?
He just bought a breastplate.
To be fair,
You what?
What
with stolen money? You went out there and bought a breastplate with stolen money? Really?
In fairness, we didn't know it was stolen money.
Well, you didn't think to ask. Why'd you give back
There
the
was
signet
nobody
ring?
here to ask.
Why'd you give back the pieces of paper? Why'd you just steal those too?
I wasn't involved in any of that. I didn't know anything. I'm pleading ignorance.
Edwin has not spent any of his share and did give you the ring. Edwin is not involved with these two thugs. Edwin will give you back his share, and that will be Edwin to be cleared.
Well,
Edwin will
Edwin,
give
well,
back.
let's talk about you then, because it seems like you've been the architect of this whole thing. Right, you found the chest, you took the chest, you took the stuff inside the chest. Right?
But I gave you most of it.
Hey, God, you're all brawn and no brain. You definitely have your purpose in a guild, but come on, boys. You've got to find a way to make all 900 up. I'll give you till week's end. Then the merchant's going to come back from his household. But we received a letter from him asking about the contents of the guild. And I went over there earlier today to make sure it was there. And it wasn't. I found the box. I found the oil-stained cloth. So you have till the week's end till he gets here. You got it?
Roger.
Yeah.
That is fine.
By Tyr's name, we will have that gold for you.
Now get out of my office. Or I'm going to have Wiley eat the little one.
Okay. All right.
I sort of gently shoved the kobold out the door.
This guy would touch me again.
Before I go, do we still get the 25 gold from?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You have been paid the gold. You have been paid that 25. So.
Son of a fucking bitch.
Okay. Fine. I'll just slowly close the door.
I was gonna say yeah.
All right.
I look down at the kobold and I say, "Was the breastplate worth it?"
I mean, it was. I don't know anymore. I'm gonna say yes still. I still got, and I pull out the little diamond. I still got this. Apparently,
I'm pretty sure he just didn't get to that.
Well, yeah, but he never mentioned it. So,
That is true. That is true.
maybe we could go sell this. That's another 125 according to the jeweler. We can put it right back in, and that's gonna narrow the gap quite a bit. And he even said that if we have it made into a jewelry piece, it could be worth more.
Do you know who could make it into jewelry?
By
I would
Tyr.
assume a jeweler.
Do you know how to make it into jewelry? I am not trained in this. We do not do that.
I don't even know what jewelry is. I mean, other than another form of money.
Wow.
Well,
Are you into the arts of jewelry?
Well, I don't know about you, but I think that went well.
I mean, it went better than it could have gone.
I mean, aside from us being short, 400 gold,
Well,
300 and something gold.
Well, used to spend it all. I don't know how I can trust you guys if you're going to just
Spent it all.
Spend money like that nilly-willy.
I will take partial blame. I did bail him out, but
If I'm not
he definitely spent.
mistaken, Edwin, I did see you drooling over a piece of armor that was a little bit out of your budget.
Edwin has no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah.
We started
Oh,
that thing that
gosh.
the Boulder had, where he sticks himself in third person.
Okay. You see, when that all happened, it would have been perfect for the Kender Bard to just be like 25% or 10% chance that I pull out 300 gold out of nowhere. I pocketed it earlier.
Yeah, right.
Perhaps we should ask the guild
Well,
leader if there's any jobs we can do to get them.
That would be a good idea. But
yeah, we best
yeah.
go for it.
Oh no, I was just gonna say maybe we should go see about the diamond and maybe what they would value it if we had it made into jewelry or something like that.
I still think he may have just they may have just forgotten about that on the net. That could be okay because I've got a feeling that we'll sell the jewel, we'll get all the money. He's like, oh, before you go, do you know anything about the diamond that was there?
No, but you just say it wasn't in there, right? I mean, with all the acid going on and the spider attacks, it could have easily been unjostled and knocked somewhere else into that place, or maybe even one of the little spiders ran off with it. Who knows?
By Tyr, I could not live with myself telling such a lie.
I was
You're not gonna tell a lie. You're just gonna stand there and look pretty.
You see, that is unlawful and unjust.
All right, you know what? You don't have to be in the room. Okay, there we go. You don't even need to know about it.
Yeah.
I'm talking out of character right now, but
Yeah.
yeah. We're just I'll go deal with it, I guess. I obviously can't have that ring made in anything for 45 silver, I would imagine.
I think you need to go like talk to the dwarf and try and get your gold back.
You think the dwarf is gonna give me back 400? It's a dwarf.
I
He's
could
not
go
gonna
talk
give
to
me-
him.
Yeah, you can go talk to him. It's like say.
I'll go ask him.
All right.
Yeah.
If you can make it happen, then that's all up to you.
Okay.
I just see
You
it
go-
being as a
I would hold
a
on to the
lost
gem
cause
on
in
the
some
off chance
ways.
that gem gets
Oop.
repoed.
Did you just fall?
No, that my shelf just broke.
Great.
Gary.
Good lord.
Right on, bro.
Right on.
I don't even know what happened. Anyway.
I'm gonna go converse with this dwarf.
I'll come with you.
All right.
Great.
You guys make your way back down to the marketplace. It's now, early evening. It's a few hours before, would be considered like a dinner time hour. The streets are still filled with people, and you come to the shop, and the lanterns are on in the shop, and you hear, hammering away on an anvil as
Oh,
you
great.
get closer, and you walk on in, and the
Before I walk in, Jack,
yeah.
is the nut stand still open?
No,
Oh
they've
my
they've
God.
actually moved on, but it's been replaced with a pickle cart.
Ooh, pickles! Oh.
One copper piece for a pickle.
I'll take the pickles.
There you go. So, yeah,
And I will take my spot where I was originally with the nuts.
wonderful. Yeah, so you head on into the shop. The dwarf is not behind the counter, but there is a human woman. She's wearing a plain dress, and her hair is pulled back into a bun, and she's kind of just sitting behind the counter. And she looks up. Oh, welcome. Can I help you, gentlemen?
Hello. We came in and purchased.
Oh,
a
I'm
breastplate
sorry.
earlier.
I'm sorry. No pets are allowed in the store. Could you ask your?
He's fine. He's fine. Trust me. He's a good kobold.
Oh, kobold. Oh,
He's also not a pet.
I thought that was a dog or something. I'm sorry.
A dog.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir. Can I help you?
This is Thrug,
Well, nice to
and
meet you.
I am
Drug.
Stormborn.
Pleasure to meet you, Stormborn. Quite a large man. Can I help you?
We came in and purchased a breastplate earlier, but there's been some unforeseen finances that need to be adjusted, and thus I need to retract our purchase. If that is able to be done.
A refund. Let me get.
So, assuming it hasn't, already started, and if it has started, hopefully it's not a point of no return.
Hold on. Let me see if I can do. And she steps down from her chair and goes into the back room, and you hear a bell ringing, and then all of a sudden the hammering stops once the bell rings, and you hear some quiet talking, and then out of nowhere, what do you mean they don't want to buy this thing? And you hear boots stomping, and he comes out of the back room. He's wearing an apron. He's got soot on his face. He's carrying a blacksmith hammer in one hand, and a pair of tongs in the other. And he looks at you because you're the only one that you can see. Edwin, you're in there. So the two of you can't see Thrug anywhere. And he looks up and goes, "What? Oh, sorry, sir. I expected that rat of a lizard to be here. Pardon my bluntness."
He's here. He's just behind this counter. You just can't see him.
Yeah, I just like do a
He's
little
right
jump,
here.
and I'm like, hey.
He's right here, and I'm gonna point right next to me.
Right. So my attendant here tells me you don't want a breastplate, sir.
Yeah. So there was an unforeseen expense that came up that requires that gold, and I hate to retract our purchase, but if it's able to be done, I'd like to get that gold back.
Make a persuasion roll, +5, sir.
Come on, please. Oh my God,
I'm
Connor.
doing really bad. I'm really bad. I'm in a good old one. A good old one.
Oh, it's a critical failure. Oh.
Well, just so you guys know, and for all of watchers know, skill checks can never be a critical failure. Even a
Oh,
Oh,
one
no?
is just
Okay.
you add your skill check to it. Only
Oh.
combat is really
A
critical
critical
failures
failure.
or critical
Okay.
successes. Um, the dwarf looks at you, um, looks kind of towards the back room, looks back at, look, mate, I already started the work. I mean, you know, I took a breastplate I had, I'm reforging, I've already broken it down into parts.
So hold on a second. Let me do quick math real quick. How much gold do we need? Was it we have? I have 174. Let me get a calculator.
You have 574 gold.
574.
That's
So
326.
326. So you've already reforged it. So how about you say you give us back, 330, and you keep 70 for everything you've done so far.
Give me another persuasion check at a +2 this time.
Come on.
Come on, you piece of shit.
Oh, okay.
16.
Hey. Right, and he speaks in Dwarven. Look, Mountain Born, if it was any other person, I'd be running you out of the store with my hammer. But I'll get the coin for you. Give me a moment.
Thank you so much.
And he turns around and he goes into the back, and a minute or so later, he comes out with a bag of gold. And he pops it down. 330 pieces, counted as a return. And he climbs up into his chair and looks over down at the kobold, and he points these tongs at you. And if I see you in my shop, you little bugger, again, I'm not going to be so nice.
Ah, fine.
These pickles are amazing.
We just hear that from outside the door. Like, just in the background. These pickles are amazing.
Oh, shit. Look at you. You're playing your character so much, you now have inspiration, sir. Oh, that is awesome. Yeah, so you give back, you get the money back. What are you gentlemen doing?
Well,
Thank you
okay,
so much, good
we-
sir. I don't think I caught your name.
Aye, the name's Baldric.
Baldric. I am Orthanc,
Right.
Stormborn Elagiano.
Aye, well, that's definitely a mouthful, mountain folk. Stormborn it is, though. Pleasure to
And
do
I'm
business
Thrug.
with you. Get out of me store!
Fine.
I'm
And,
extremely sorry to have had to ask you this favor, but be certain we will come back and spend our gold here.
hey, just not with that man.
If you can call it that.
we will
I'm
make
just gonna
his
like
appearance
slowly
scarce.
walk out at this point. Yeah, so clearly nothing else to be done here.
Like, do that thing with you, like the snakes do with like the taste the air. Just
We will make his appearance scarce, and with my big beefy hands, I will pick up the gold and put it in my pouch.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah, so you do that. The dwarf kind of is like, turn the forge off as you're leaving. I need a drink. And the door closes behind you guys, and you're back in the marketplace of Neverwinter.
Well, I think that went fairly well.
Yeah, I think that went very well. I came out of it with 504 gold.
Oh,
I mean,
what happened?
I'll have 4 of it I'll have 4 gold at the end of this.
Yeah, we're not looking so good. We gotta find some work.
This is true.
But let's go bring the gold back. Let's end this matter. And yeah. If they don't say, oh wait, shit. I mean, yeah, that's it. That's good. Let's go.
Okay, we're gonna go back to guild warehouse and go talk to Cheney.
Okay, will do. You get back to the warehouse. What's his name? I keep getting it wrong.
Elhart.
Elhart. Elhart is not there when you get there. But you do see Wild sitting outside the door. The door is closed. What are you doing?
I will knock on the door.
Yeah, come in.
I open the door and step inside with Edwin and my good old buddy Thrug right next to me.
You want me in there too? All
And
right.
said, I told you by tier we would have the gold for you.
By tier, I'm sure you do. He
I pull out 500 and I place it on the table. And I look over at Edwin. Edwin, and I
What?
motion him.
What?
The gold.
Oh,
Stop eating the pickles and reach into that pouch.
but they're so good. Fine.
I
and
bought 400 gold of pickles.
Could you imagine?
Your backpack is just full of pickles. I can't carry the rest of the gear, but pickles. I got pickles.
You think Cooney wants a bunch of pickles? I got pickles. Yeah,
He's lost all composure. He's lost all composure.
That's awesome.
Oh, so how much do you need?
400.
Okay, I give him the 400 back. Oh,
That is 900. Count it out to the single coin.
All right. He says, trust me, I will. Last thing I need to mention, it says here in the manifest that there was a diamond as well.
knew it.
Did you happen to find that?
I look. I casually look over at Thrug. Waiting
And
to
I
see what he
give,
does.
I give him like baby dragon eyes. Like a little bit of glisten.
Yeah,
Is he trying to persuade me? Is that what this is doing?
Are we gonna do persuasion roll?
yeah, go ahead. You can persuade versus insight. Actually, it would be a charisma
10
saving
anyways.
throw.
Yeah, he beat me.
And, good old
I'm sure
Thrug
he-
here definitely has a diamond.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Yeah, here it is. Here you go.
Worth a pretty penny. We didn't know what it was. We didn't know what it was.
Yeah, you can
I'm
tell
not- I'm
Clooney
not-
I got it appraised for him.
Yeah, we got it appraised.
Hey, well, thanks for returning it. Next
with no
time,
intent of selling.
if you find anything, bring it back here first. Let us figure out what to do with it, or just leave the buggers alone. Right?
By tier, we'll be sure to do that in the future.
Right. Well, you boys earned a night off at least. I'll see if I have work for you tomorrow. We have notices around the city. Waiting to hear back on a few things and a few leads outside the city. So the night is yours.
Thank you, and blessings upon you.
And he tosses a small bag of coin on the table. And says, "There you go. Just entertain yourself. Don't be too much. Don't get into too much trouble."
I will make sure of it. And I pick up the pouch and I walk out.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna look in the pouch and count it.
Inside the pouch is 22 silver pieces.
22 silver pieces. Okay. Well, Thrug, you get 12.
Ah.
And good old buddy here, Edwin, you get 10.
Oh,
The
thank
silver.
I can buy more pickles.
you. Wait,
my
silvers?
God.
There's that gold coins or silver coins?
You have one, and you have 1.2 gold
All right.
technically.
I can work with this.
Okay. Just do it.
I'm going to go ahead and say goodnight to him, and I'm gonna go take a rest.
You don't want to come spend this. You don't want to come spend this silver with us.
No, by tier, he has told me I must rest.
All right.
All right, so you head over to your bunk. Your retainers are there. Your bed is turned down. There's a little mint on your pillow.
Come, retainers.
Yes,
Gather around with me to pray before rest.
Mint.
yes, of course. And they all kind of put their hands together and bow their heads. And
We're going to pray at my bed my bed end.
okay, will do. Thrug and Edwin.
Oh, do we have a bar downstairs?
There is no bar downstairs, but there are taverns nearby in the dock district all the time.
Okay.
Pub crawl.
Well, I'm gonna go get one drink because it's been a rough day. It's been up and down all day. Literally up and down all day. feel like a stock market. So can I? Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a drink. Maybe go relax for like an hour before I go to sleep.
Okay. Sounds good. And what about you, Edwin?
Hmm.
More pickles.
I'm deciding either tavern or pickles. This is very hard.
Well, why not both? Pickles are great bar food.
He's got a point. I will get. some
Edwin,
more
would you like to
pickles
come to the bar?
after I get to the pickles?
Fine, I'm sure it's on the way. Let's go.
All right, so you guys head back to the merchant district, and you see the person with the pickle cart starting to wheel away for the end of the day.
Stop!
Chasing the pickle cart.
Right, sir. What can I do for you? You want more pickle?
I want more pickles.
Right, how many pickles you want? He opens up his barrel. He looks and he goes, I got 1, 2, 6, 8, 4. I got a lot of pickles. You want pickles? How many pickles you want?
How much does he like do jars or does he like do like bulk? But
Right, no, I got big. I reach in and I put my hand in there and I pull out a pickle and you pay for it.
I see.
I can get a sack and fill 'em with pickles for you, sir.
How much would that be?
A sack of pickles. How many pickles you want?
How much is a pickle again?
Pickles, one copper piece.
I'll have 10 pickles.
10 pickles.
10 pickles.
10 pickles. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'd be 7. No, not 7. 8, 9.
No. It is 7 bronze. Yeah.
Oh, it's 7 copper pieces. You sure?
Yeah, 7 copper. Yeah.
Right. All right. Yeah, 7 copper pieces. Here you go. He reaches in and he's manhandling these pickles, and he's putting them in a sack for you. And of course, the sack is dripping pickle juice out the bottom of it. And he goes, "Here's your bag of pickles.
Thank you.
You well, that'll be 7 copper pieces."
Yeah. All right. And I give him like free copper tip.
Oh,
That's just for you.
oh, drink. You're so nice to me, sir. Thank you so much.
Pickle.
That's like 3. That's like 6 pickles worth or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you have a good night, sir. Pickles, get your pickles, pickles. As he wanders down the street.
That guy's my new best friend.
I'm gonna lick the bottom of his little bag of pickles to see what all the rage is about pickles.
Yeah. So as you're like waving goodbye, Edwin, you look down and Thrug is licking the bottom of your bag, just
Yeah.
leaking pickle juice.
No! These are bad pickles.
Bad kobold.
Bad.
I mean, that's vinegary. That's what you taste.
It's really not that good. I don't know what the big deal is with these pickles.
You guys end up finding the half-full mug. It is an inn, and it's a tavern. The street outside is crowded with, people returning from work, folks joining in and kind of drinking for the night. You walk on in. There are a bunch of round tables, one large square rectangular table on one side. The bar is circular. It's in the center of the tavern, and there's a fireplace against the western wall. There are a bunch of people in here. The bartender slash innkeeper seems to be a tall human. There are a couple of notable people besides commoners. You see a human, definitely looks like a fighter. He's got auburn hair and he's wearing plate mail. And he's got basically like a backpack sitting on the chair next to him, and he's got a large flail and some javelins leaning against the wall. You see 2 elves sitting together in the corner. One is exceptionally beautiful with cropped auburn hair and dark amber eyes. She seems to be wearing some sort of armor that's underneath what looks like to be a travel cloak. And the other one has golden hair, very distinct, sharp, angled nose, and is wearing black studded leather armor. And they are discussing something quietly over a tavern, over an ale. Sorry. Um, and yeah, and the tavern's filled with people milling about. The innkeeper kind of is going about the business, doesn't even notice you guys enter. What are you doing?
And you said the fight is just like, is he by himself?
Yeah, he's sitting down. He's sitting down in a chair. He definitely seems to be sitting with very good posture, almost like a courtly posture. And he's basically just sitting there drinking his ale, looking around. He's keeping his eye on some commoners that are playing darts over against the wall. But that's about it.
All right, I'm gonna go rush to the bar and go grab a stool if there's one available.
Yeah. Yeah, you easily get one. Somebody just got up to leave, and you kind of take their stool and you kind of clamber up to the bar top.
Hey, barkeep,
Hey,
barkeep.
hey, what?
Hey.
Yeah, hey, what do you need?
Can I get some ale?
Hey, I haven't had many kobolds in here. What do you drink? Just straight ale.
Straight ale. I'll take whatever you got.
All right, we can get you a mug of beer. It'll be a copper piece for a mug of beer.
Copper piece. Okay, here you go. One copper piece.
Yeah, very good. And he reaches down, gets a wooden tankard. You see him turn around, twist a little nozzle from a barrel, and puts it down a frothing little head of beer on top of that tankard. There you are, little fellow.
Thank you, sir.
And he goes about his business. On the wall behind him, you see a menu. It has stewed grouse with a tanker of cider for 10 copper pieces, boiled eggs and bitter cheese for 11 copper pieces, stewed sausage and buckwheat bread, and a tankard of stout for 8 copper pieces. Those seem to be the meals for the night. And the person right next to you seems to be chatting up a storm about. Let me see here. Give me a perception check if you can.
All right. That's a 2.
A 2. Okay.
Yeah.
You hear 2 people talking about a shipment, a merchant ship actually going missing from the harbor. One night it was there, and then like moments later there was a fog cloud, and then the boat was completely gone. And someone says he's bollocks and he's crazy and he's stupid and should drink more ale. And he's like, no, it was real. I saw it. I was there. You hear someone else talking about um, the village that they're from. The town magistrate accepts bribes from adventurers for exceptions and favors. Yeah, I was, at my town in the village of in Eastwick, and yeah, that damn town magistrate took a bribe from some of those adventurers for all the people they killed. I mean, they got off scot-free. What do you think about that? I couldn't take it there. I had to move to the city. That's what I did. Some other things, people are talking about the day, but those are kind of the 2 most notable kind of rumors that are flying about.
All right.
Edwin, what are you doing?
I still got the pickles with me, correct?
You do have the bag of pickles.
It just looks. I just imagine my character now just walking in with just a bag, like a sack of pickles, just dripping.
Just go hit on those hot elves with a bag of pickles. Yeah.
You know what? That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh God.
I go hit on the 2
Shit.
that are just
Okay.
there. Towelie, you shouldn't dare a fool.
I really shouldn't have said that.
You,
I don't even want to know what's gonna happen now.
You walk up to these elves. What are you saying? What are you doing?
Hey, you want a pickle?
That was probably the smoothest line I've ever heard in my life. I might have to try that next time I go out.
You know what? Make a persuasion check here.
And wait, do I get? This is not intimidation. This is.
No, it is not intimidation.
Now, if I roll a natural
Are you want to
20
intimidate them with your pickle? That would be something way different.
Just splash some pickle juice in their face with it.
It's an 8. I don't think they're wounded.
That's honestly a higher roll than you
They
deserve for that,
completely ignore you. Completely ignore you.
Cocked by pickle.
Oh. What else to say?
Initiate deer in headlights.
Yeah. It's like, they didn't want a pickle? What? This has never happened to me before.
This usually works.
They continue to ignore you. And the night kind of goes on, for a little bit. You drink your beer, you get it down. It's quite a large beer for someone your size. But yeah, it tastes good. It's definitely some brew from Neverwinter. Are you doing anything else, Thurg?
You know what? I think I'm probably pretty good. I was thinking about getting something to eat, but no, I think I'm just gonna pass on that for tonight, considering how much money has gone out the window so recently.
We'll do an Edwin. How about you?
You sure you don't want a pickle? They're real good. Not eating one.
What am I listening to?
You can you make a perception check for me?
Perception. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody trying to sleight of hand his pickles.
No.
You feel a very sharp point of something in a very private and special place for you.
My pickles.
And you look down and your actual pickle has a very sharp stiletto knife kind of jabbing into your pants slightly, and the elf looks up to you sideways and go, "I'd move along now before you have to use that pickle for this pickle."
Suit yourself. And I just walk on.
Suit yourself.
God. Give me a perception check one more time.
Oh god, it's getting worse.
All right, yeah, you the elf says something while you're walking away, but you don't hear it, or can't make out what it actually was. And the rest of the night kind of goes on. You guys finish your drinks if you have any drinks. Edwin, if you're drinking, just remove a copper piece or two. The night moves on. You guys head back to the guild hall. You guys walk in, and Stormborn is asleep. His squires or his pages are all asleep, sleeping in their cots. And you guys climb into your bunks. At least it's a dry place, and it's got a roof over your head. It's a straw mattress, but you're actually in a bed. And the night passes. You can all give yourself a full rest on D&D Beyond. So if you go up there, you just click the long rest. Then it'll ask you it'll say take a long rest and confirm. You go ahead and do that, and it'll reset all of your stuff for the day. And we are going to take a short break, folks. Check us back in 15 minutes. We'll be back. And we are back. All right, everybody, we took our short break. Our adventurers found themselves in Neverwinter. They have joined the Guild of the Azure Cloaks day before the starts of this adventure. Went to a warehouse to help a local merchant whose warehouse was overrun by a mysterious issue, discovering spiders, swarms of spiders, and one giant spider. They ended up defeating it, finding some loot, taking some loot, spending some loot, and then realizing or being told that that loot was the merchant's property and had to get it all back. We had Thrug, our kobold warlock, hexblade warlock, sadly having to get a refund and not get his breastplate, while Edwin fell in love with a pickle merchant. We resume now back in the guild hall 1 week later. You guys have obviously have helped kind of do some of the work on the guild hall, repairing some of the plaster, fixing some of the wood, running errands for El Hart when he sends you on some things. And the guild at the end of the week gives each of you 10 gold pieces as payment for your help with the guild. And the the guild steward calls you to his office once more. He is sitting behind his desk, and he's got a what looks like to be a small scroll, like really small, like 3 inches long. Definitely something that was like on a carrier pigeon or something to that effect. And he looks at the three of them. He said, "You know what? We've made a couple new recruits. We brought on an entertainer bard. We brought on a paladin, a cleric, a couple other folks that'll help us out. But they're still going through the vetting process. But I think I need you guys to handle this now if you can. There is a town 3 days from here called oh God, I can't read this man's handwriting." And he goes through, opens up the piece of paper and kind of reads it again. And he goes, right, Fandolin, a town called Fandolin. It's 3 days south of here. It's right next to it's on the edge of the Sword Mountains, near the Mere of Dead Men. They're having some problems, and they're looking for help. And I think this is a great way for the Azure Cloaks to make a name for themselves, not just in Neverwinter, but in the region. Um, you have some coin. Make sure you grab your gear and anything you need for the travel, for the journey. It's about a 3-day walk from here. Um, any questions?
It's about a 3-day walk. Do you have
It's
any
3 days. It's about
do
70
you have
miles.
anything- Do you have any rides that they could take? I don't know about the kobold walking that whole distance. He might tire out.
I could jump in your backpack.
Okay, I'll carry him. We settled that then. We don't need steeds. Apparently, I'm a steed.
No problem.
By tier.
But if you can go down there, establish yourselves, make people know who you are about the guild, and see if there's anything you can do to help the village. There's there seems to be some buzz in the air of Fandolin being an activity center for adventurers. So maybe this is a way for the guild to make some coin, for you to make some coin, for us to get some notoriety. I think it'd be a good place to start, especially for you. And I'll be sending more folks along to join your ranks as the the weeks move on. Keep some here, send some to you. But I think it would be a good thing if you guys head that way.
Do you have a contact there?
I do. I do. The person you might want to speak to most likely would be the town master. But there's an inn down there called the Stonehill Inn. I know it's a good place. Toblin is the name. He sent me the message. He was saying that he got a missive that we were in the area, and he says that there's some things that we might be able to help with. So go meet Toblin if you want at the Stonehill Inn, or just speak to the town hall masters. Um, I don't know his name, but he might be able to have some quests and some jobs for you to do.
Okay, we will get a walking, and we will establish an influence for our guild there.
Well, I thank you very much. And he gives you another small pouch with 15 gold pieces for any of your traveling. Food and lodgings and whatever else you might have.
I will watch over the gold and make sure it gets used for its intended purpose.
And for some reason, I think I can trust you more than the other blokes. So, all right, thank you so much. Now get out of my office.
I do a bow. I do a little bit of a head bow, and I watch and I sort of do a soft shrug out the door with Thrag again.
Okay.
God, what's all the touching?
Retainers, start gathering up belongings. We're gonna go on a little bit of a journey.
Oh yes, sir. Right away, sir. They gather up your armor, your backpack, a couple other of your belongings, and they put on their backpacks and ready to carry your stuff for you.
Let's get me suited up in case we run into anything unexpected on the way, and we're gonna be out and about for 3 days. So if you guys can accommodate rations for the journey.
I'll definitely go pick up some for you, sir. No problem. Need some coin for that, if you don't mind, sir.
How much do you think you'll need to pick up rations for everybody on the journey, all 6 of us?
Oh, six of us for 6 of us. Let's see here. What would that be? He goes in. He starts looking at stuff. Rations. Be 5 silver pieces per day per person. So that'll be 6. So 6 times 5, 3 gold per day for rations.
Okay, here's 9 gold.
All right. So they take the gold, and one of them heads right off to the marketplace to start gathering whatever you need. The other one says, "Should I arrange transportation, sir, or a carriage or horses?"
No, we can walk it. I think we're good.
Very well.
Edwin's like, we'll travel by pickle cart.
Edwin is still like nursing one last pickle over the course of the week, because he hasn't seen the pickle vendor in a week.
I know. Great sadness has fell before me.
What time of day is it?
It is just after lunchtime when you were called into his office.
Okay. You guys want to leave first thing tomorrow morning or leave right now?
I don't see why we should have to wait. Why don't we go right now? Once
Okay.
your guys get back with the rations.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah,
You guys wait for the rations to come back, and you kind of head out. You make your way. It takes you about an hour to leave the city. Now it's about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the afternoon when you guys start walking. The road is a beautiful winding road. Let me see here. I have a picture for you guys. Let's see, which one is this one? Boom!
Oh, that's nice.
And that is gridded out.
Sorry,
That's okay.
didn't mean to do that.
That is gridded out. So every hex is 5 miles. You guys are basically up here in Neverwinter.
Oh, we gotta lock it down.
I'll lock it down.
You gotta lock it down.
There you go.
Lock, pop, and lock.
Lockdown. Yeah, so you guys are basically up here in Neverwinter. And Phandalin is your destination. So
I see
awesome.
we've got that go to go down the high road. What about the low road?
You don't want to go down the low road. Too many bad people take the low road. All right. Can someone give me now? You guys are on this wide open road. It's going through hill country, grasslands and hills. Can who's leading the way? Is anyone in particular leading the way, or
What skill
Um,
required to be leading the way?
it you for walking on the road? It's it's a wide road. It's basically like a 2-lane highway kind of thing on a raised. In most areas, it's raised off of the ground by like 2 or 3 feet on like a mound of earth that's been packed down, and heavy travel with carts. Stands of trees every now and then, but it's pretty much open hills and grassland here.
I will lead by example, and I will walk in front.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. So you go ahead and um, you guys start making your way. You've got about 6 hours of daylight left. How which would be about make about 12 miles roughly before sundown. So you basically right about I don't know why. Hold on, let me see. I got to change the grid here. Grid off. There you go. Now you guys should be able to. You guys basically end up right there. It is dark. What are you guys doing for the night? Are you guys continuing to go, or are you going to be taking a break?
well, firstly, I'm gonna definitely make sure my sunglasses slash goggles are now like around my neck because
Yes.
no benefit of those at this point.
I completely forgot you had those sunglasses.
I know, right?
Do I think it's safe to camp near the road?
Give me a intelligence check or insight
Okay.
check, I guess.
Inside that'd be a 16.
I mean, you haven't seen anything to say otherwise. I mean, maybe you're not camping on the road, maybe just off the road. There are, shrubs, in the area, tall grasses, but it's basically just open hill, open hill lands. So small
Okay,
small patches of trees here or there, but no like big forests or anything like that.
Do you guys feel good hiking through the night, or do you guys want to You guys want to take a rest?
I think we can do it.
So Jack, before we decide on how is this like the status of the like? Also, are we like tired or are we like exhausted because we have been walking for like how long? Just like 6 hours.
About 6 hours. I mean, normally in a day you can walk 24 hours in a 12-hour period, so it's about 2 miles per hour is kind of like your walking speed. Because then the rest of it is foraging for food, setting up camp, and things like that.
Okay, we can keep going if you want.
Let's get a couple more miles, and then we'll set up camp a little bit down the road.
All right.
Oh, before that, do you see anything, Cobalt? I mean, what's his name again? Frog.
Thrug.
Thrug. I have like the easiest name to remember.
It is. Do you see anything at all? You've got night vision.
Well, I think Connor also gets dark
I don't have
vision.
dark vision.
Oh, you don't? Am I the only one with dark
No.
vision?
You were the
You're
only
the
one
only
with
one
dark
with
vision,
dark
so
vision.
everyone else would
Oh.
probably have to light a lantern if you got it.
The light of Tyr will show me the way.
Okay. I swear to God, don't put that on me again, please. All right, so I guess what I will do is actually, Connor, I can just sit on your shoulders and be your eyes. There
This
you
is
go.
a great idea.
You don't have to light your thing every 30
hoist you up onto
minutes.
my shoulders.
All right. I'm currently on his shoulders, acting as his eyes, and I will keep watch for anything.
As you guys are walking. All right.
Yeah, and it would also probably help us too, so that not to be alerted by lights.
Ow.
Yep, so no problem. So the sun sets and it's getting darker and darker. It is a cloudy night. It's getting cool because of the temperatures. And it gets to a point in about 2-3 miles, um, with the sun setting, with the sun fully set over to the west, that it's too dark to walk without lanterns. Um,
Do we have lanterns on us?
Check your character sheets. Torches.
I guess
So,
you guys are
uh,
lighting torches or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, we can light our torches.
So pages, do you guys think we should set up camp, or do you guys feel comfortable walking? Be honest.
Well, so we've moved one tile further, right?
Yes, you have one tile.
Okay, so we're like there.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, the pages are, um, whatever you think, sir.
Well, I think we cover enough in our trek. I think it's a good idea to set up camp,
Okay.
take a nap, get started tomorrow morning.
All right, we'll
I
do.
will hold up my amulet of Tyr, and I will cast a light on myself
Okay.
to help everybody pitch tents, and I will assist in that.
All right.
Or,
Does
you know,
anybody
just
have
set up
tents?
camp. It'll just set up camp. More what I meant.
Does anybody have a
I-
bedroll?
I have a bedroll. Yeah, I bought one. Believe me, it was like 1 gold. It was totally worth doing.
I forgot about bedrolls.
All right. Well, here. How about this? I'm gonna take first watch. I'll let Gary use my bedroll. And
Wait, how big is your bedroll?
I mean, it's tiny. It might cover your knees.
It's like, I'm like, oh great, and then I'm like, oh.
I know, right? Oh, thank you. You're so generous. And it's like you sit on it, and you're like, it barely reaches my ass. But yeah, I'll keep the first watch, especially because I got dark vision. And this is probably the darkest of the night.
Sorry. Get rid of that.
Oh my
There
God,
you
Juju's invaded us.
A level 1 cleric has decided to attack us at night.
And I
Yeah.
mean, we're all pretty well rested, so a short rest will keep me sustained, I imagine.
Yeah,
we're
pretty
Had
gonna-
a
much.
long rest.
Are
Yeah.
we gonna rest until like night, until daybreak, or?
I
Well, it's up to
imagine
you
so.
guys. If you want, one of you guys can take another watch once it starts getting like break of dawn. But we should probably head out at around that point to make the most ground.
All right,
Okay,
will
so-
do. So yeah, so you guys set camp. Whoever's setting first watch, give me a perception check, please.
All right, that would be me.
Come on, you've got.
Come
Did
on.
you get advantage for dark vision or?
Hey,
Oh,
nat 20.
A nat 20. All right. Well, you guys make camp.
Oh, that's cute.
Just off the road. You make camp, and yeah, you're the whole time you're there. You're keeping watch, and then every now and then the clouds would part just enough to let some of the moonlight through, and you see something circling overhead. It's high up. It's maybe 100 or 200 feet up, but it's got large feathered wings. And it just keeps circling. You really can't identify what it is.
When you say a large, like a bird-like creature, like, how large are we talking? Like a large, like normal bird, or could it be something like more humanoid-sized, or?
Give me a nature check.
Oh God, I don't have nature checks.
Rip.
Come on. 17.
17. Yeah, you pretty much have seen these things in the mountains before. You also know that they're in open fields, in hill lands at times. It's a griffin.
Oh,
Oh, that's fun. Okay. Well, I'm going to go wake everybody up and tell them there's a griffin circling above our camp.
maybe if we just don't move, it will go away.
I'm gonna obviously try not to make a ruckus while doing this, but I was like, hey, guys, there's like a fucking griffin above us.
Do I
Yeah.
know anything about griffins?
Give me a nature check.
That's probably just a 7 straight out.
Nope. You do know that they in the mountains and even in the north that they come down and snatch livestock and horses and other things. But will if hungry will attack. They are ferocious carnivores.
I think we should try and tame it.
Oh my god. That's not where I thought we were going with this.
Okay,
he probably wants
so-
to eat me.
Well,
Great,
here.
use your
So
bait.
so here, Thrug, hide under this blanket, and just stay safe. I'm sure we'll be fine.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right, you
What
gotta
is
scare 'em away. You're
what
pretty
what are
big.
people doing? What are you doing, Edwin? And what are you doing?
Does it look like the griffin's circling us?
It does look like it's circling from the campfire.
Okay.
Well, I'm hiding.
The
Do I
pages
have
are
any-
all like cowering in the corner, or
I'm gonna go ahead and retainers help me don my armor in case this goes awry. I'll keep next watch,
okay,
and I'm going to put the campfire out for
okay.
the night.
You
Yeah,
put the campfire
Well,
out.
you gotta be careful, Connor, though, because you can't see very far without a campfire.
The question is, do we have any? So like these are like they're like meat is what they eat, right? Because they're carnivores. Do we have like any meat on us at all?
No, the rations you have are all dried rations like jerk, beef or
Oh.
hardtack bread and water.
Okay. So you're taking watch, right?
Yeah, I'll take watch.
Okay, I'll go back to sleep.
All right,
Okay.
Connor, give me a perception check with disadvantage, please.
This can be arranged.
2d20, pick the lowest, please.
Oh,
Actually,
11.
it's not. Honestly, it's not bad.
11,
13.
11's not bad. So 13 altogether. Yeah. So,
Oh.
your eyes slowly adjust to the nightlight, and out of the darkness, you hear that call, the griffins, call of their piercing, shriek from their beaks, and you see the thing diving, not towards you. Maybe somewhere off to your west, pointing out to sea. But it's somewhere on the other side of the road from where you guys were. And the thing dives down and disappears into the shadows.
Are you guys awake, or are they both asleep?
They're both asleep.
I'm going to wake the kobold and tell him I'm gonna go look at something really quick. So if I don't come back, you know what direction I went. And I'm going to walk towards the road to see if I can see what the griffin is doing.
Okay.
From like just over the road, peeking over, trying to be sneaky, but not really being sneaky, just sort of peeking over.
Yeah, sure. Give me a stealth check. With
At
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Yep.
Yeet.
I woke up Edwin, by the way. Just
Honestly, not
confirm
bad.
that.
12.
So 12 altogether. Okay.
12 altogether.
Yeah, so you kind of make your way up to the road and kind of look over, and you hear fighting going on about 100 yards, maybe about 100 yards off the road to the west on the other side of your camp. This griffin is tearing into a large wolf, and you see a couple of orcs all attacking the griffin.
Do the orcs look civilized?
They look like orcs. They're swinging their orcish weapons and attacking this griffin that is attacking them, but seems to be, from what you can tell, trying to, just kill things. So, up to you.
Uh,
I'd think the griffin's the aggressor, in my
What-
opinion.
what is Tyr? Is Tyr telling me the griffin's evil? Do I feel like the griffin's the evil one here?
Give me a religion check.
oof.
You can't.
Tyr is quiet. Tyr is very
Tyr
quiet.
is very
right now.
quiet.
the
Now,
griffin
now
swoops down.
for your sense, kind of your mission that Tyr has sent you. You know the rules of the wild, right? You lived in the world spine mountains. It's nature is harsh. Life is survival of the fittest. Is this griffin evil? Probably not. It's nature. You know.
I'm going to go. Go back to camp.
Okay, will do.
Just shrugs his shoulders.
You come back to camp, and are you going back to sleep? What are you doing?
Thrug, who's probably still half awake, I say, I'm back. I'm keeping watch. I'll wake you guys up in a couple hours.
All right.
And I will sit and keep watch for a couple more hours.
All right. Give me a perception check.
At disadvantage, correct? Or adjusted?
No, at disadvantage. Yep.
Okay. 11.
11. All right. Yep. I mean, you don't hear anything anymore. You don't hear you do hear the griffin and the beat of wings. And you believe you see it carrying something off, but it's traveling in a northeasterly direction towards Neverwinter Wood. But that's kind of about it.
Nature is nature. Life is hard, and I will sit and wait for. Am I feeling like my shift's over?
Yeah.
Okay. I will wake Edwin, and I will say, "It is your turn."
5 more minutes.
He's dreaming of pickles.
I grab him by his shirt and I lift him onto his feet. You will do your duty.
Fine.
All right. Edwin, why don't you give me a disadvantage perception check, please?
Oh, and I will be explicit and say I doff my armor and I lay down.
Okay, will do.
That stayed.
Oh wow! I just noticed that. Yeah.
So a 9 and a 12. So what's your perception?
Perception is +1, so it's
So it's a 10.
Oh, is that a 9? Oh yeah.
That's a 9.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, you're kind of looking around, keeping a lookout. And
Oh god.
yeah, you hear something coming, and then you start seeing it, and you will have 2 rounds to react. But there are 3 large orcs coming your direction, wielding. They're trying to sneak, but some of their armor is clattering as they cross the road. And then when they see the camp, they take off in a run towards you guys, yelling some orc war cry to you. Roll initiative.
Oh.
So
That-
Connor's
that-
out of
is
armor.
Wait, is it just him?
Bruce
Is
Lee.
it just him rolling initiative? Because he's the only one that knows.
It as of right now, yes.
Okay.
He's got to wake us up.
All
Yep.
right.
Unfortunately, Connor, I
You
don't
got
know
2
how
rounds
long
of
it's going to take you to
combat.
put your armor back on.
Doffing heavy armor takes a long time.
Yeah.
So
I'm probably not going to be able to.
So it's 7 plus my initiative. Oh, so it's 7.
But that's okay.
throw your peasants after him while you put your armor on. No.
It's like go.
They wouldn't do that. They
No,
wouldn't
they
do
All
won't
right,
get on.
Edwin, what'd you get?
7.
7. Okay. Yeah, you've got 2 rounds to do something before they're upon you.
Wake us up, maybe.
I rake up both the kobold and Stormbolt.
I'm assuming you're yelling at them and not going over.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy,
Yeah.
time to wake up. Let's get
You got
up.
orcs descending on us in 12 seconds.
It's like orcs.
All right, so you yell orcs and you get up, and I'm assuming you're gonna draw your greatsword or
Greatsword, yeah.
whatever. What are you doing for this round? Are you just kind of readying an action? Are you holding your ground? Are you
I'm gonna try and throw one of my hand axes at one of them.
okay? Will do. Give me 1 second. Can you two, Stormborn and Thrug, give me an initiative roll, please?
Yeah. Oh, I have a 21.
Woo!
Nice.
Nice. Stormborn?
I have a good 7.
Another 7. All right. Let me
Lucky
just
number 7.
arrange this in order here. Do.
Actually, does throwing in hand axe, does that take perception?
No, it takes your strength.
Does it
It's
take
strength.
It's strength based? Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Yep. It's strength based. Have them going. Oh, look at that. It's an even 1-1-1-1-1. All right, so Edwin, roll that die. I really need to get a music player for combat music.
So we're not involved in these first two.
Not yet. He gets 2
yeah.
rounds before. You guys are basically getting up in these 2 rounds. Next
so
round,
it's-
you'll be able to get up and draw weapons if you want.
So is it +5 to hit as well? Oh yeah, it is. Hand
Yep.
axe. 8, 9, 12.
You just miss. So as you chuck one at one that's running in, and with his like fist, like with his like bracer, hide armor arm, he just kind of beats it sideways out of the air as it coming towards him. And you got 1 more round before they get to you.
Right, I'm gonna prepare. Any orc that comes in my range, I'm gonna hit them with my greatsword.
All right. Well, that would be just to let you know they won't be in till next round anyway. So
Oh,
you
okay.
have 1 more. I mean, if you want to throw your other hand axe, you can do that, or
Yeah.
you whatever you want.
I'll throw another hand axe then.
Okay, will do.
Oh god.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
that
one,
is-
this one just with it being dark, this one just kind of skitters into the tall grass. Connor and Tally, your characters, you guys get up. Your pages literally run maybe about 50 yards away from the camp when this is happening. But what are you guys doing? What are you grabbing when you get up? What are you looking at? Because
Well,
each
how
of you
far away
have
are the orcs at this point?
the orcs are about 35 feet from you, and they're running at you.
Okay.
You both have an action this turn. As you get up, you guys have basically a full turn to do whatever you want.
Okay. Well, I still have a full turn to do whatever I want. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Hellish Rebuke on myself.
Okay, will do. So you basically start, chanting, and
Actually, I'm sorry. That's a reaction.
yeah, Hellish
That's,
Rebuke
that's
is
my bad. That's my bad.
Is it
I'll put armor of I'll let me do False Life. So
Okay.
I'll just roll a 1d4 plus 4. Just do that. So that's 7 extra hit points.
All right. So you cast False Life on you. Now you get that from your Eldritch Invocation, correct?
Yeah, so that's not a spell slot.
It doesn't use a spell slot, does it? No.
No.
You just get to cast it, right?
Yes.
All right. So you get 1d4 plus 4 temporary hit points. Go ahead.
So it was 7 in total.
7 total. All right. So you now
Yeah.
have 7. I'll adjust your sheet here. 7 temporary hit points. Sweet.
Yeah, so I'm at 31 technically.
Yes, correct. I'm curious. What does that look like on Twitch? Does it say? Yeah, 31. Look at that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, 24 plus 7. That's really cool how it does that. Neat. All right.
Yeah.
With that being said, Stormborn, what are you doing? You have 1 round to do something.
I am going to. Oh shoot! So I'm not wearing armor, so that means my AC is a 10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I don't think picking up the shield will do me any good. I'm gonna pick up my halberd.
Okay.
And I'm going to ready in action for if they step into my reach.
Okay. Well, just know that this you do have
Oh, is
one
this the
whole
free
action.
round?
This is a free round.
This is a full
Yep.
round.
This is
Okay.
a full round.
So in that case, I will go ahead and cast Sacred Flame.
Okay. You're targeting the
And
lead orc that's charging
targeting
in.
the one in front.
All right.
The one in front.
Make a. I need to succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Your spell DC is a 12. Oops, that didn't roll well. When I say it didn't roll well, it actually rolled into one of my bags. So it literally disappeared. It's not like I'm cheating over here.
like,
Let's
oh.
see. It's a +1, and let's see, +1, rolling. Yeah, he's hit. He got a 1 on that saving throw. So
He
what?
takes 2 damage. And then as a bonus action, I will cast.
No, radiant. No. Oh, you rolled a D8. Okay, cool.
I rolled a D8.
Okay, he takes 2. Yep.
And then as a bonus action, I'll cast Spiritual Weapon.
All right, which appears right next to him and tries to bong him upside the head.
So I have to hit him. So I will go ahead and roll.
Yep, you have a +4 to your roll.
It's the flipping.
16.
16 would hit.
Another 2 plus 2, so 4.
So 4, so 6 altogether.
6.
All right, great. All right, you kind of beat into him. And now they are running into fight. Thrug, it is your turn.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Hex on... So are they roughly around the same distance from each other?
Yeah, they're spaced out. They're not like all right next to each other. There's about 5 feet in between each one of them.
And it's just 2, right?
There's 3 of them.
There's 3 of them. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Hex on... I don't know. I don't know exactly which ones there are on one of them. And at that point, what I'll do is I will shoot an Eldritch Blast at them because I can use Hex as my bonus action.
Yep. And what ability do you want them? Choose one ability when you cast this to have disadvantage on. You get to choose one of their stats to have them take a disadvantage on.
Well, let me think, Connor. What do you have a lot of things that let me do dexterity. I'll do dexterity.
Okay. So the orc that is this going to be the same orc that's been hit, or are you doing another orc?
Yeah, let me do the one that's been hit.
Okay.
It'll kill him faster, and I can recast it.
You cast Hex on that creature, and go ahead and fire off. Let's see. Well, Hex is a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yep. And then you're gonna do what? The Eldritch
Blast.
All right. Yeah. Go for it.
So first I got to roll to see if it hits.
Yep. D20 plus 5.
That probably hits.
That definitely hits.
Yeah.
So it's 1d10 plus.
And then 1d6.
So 1d10 and 1d6 at the same time. One is necrotic damage, and one is Eldritch is what? Force damage. Yep.
It is force.
6.
So I do 6 damage in total.
6 damage in total. All right. Yeah, this guy gets beat on. He stumbles and staggers, but he continues with his run. He kind of shrugged after like 2 or 3 steps of being like battered. He kind of like shakes it off. You see him kind of like shake his head and charges forward. Great. It is that orc's turn to attack, and he plows right into the person in front, which is Edwin. He rears back his great axe. Yep. Rear back his great axe and swings. That was a great roll. He has a +5 to hit. Does an 8 hit you? Now you wouldn't be wearing your armor, so
he was because he was keeping watch.
Oh, you were wearing, so that does nothing. So he swings wildly. He's been beaten on this whole time, so he dives his great axe right into the dirt, kind of off to one side. And Stormborn, it's your turn.
Is it?
What's the closest orc to me?
Closest orc to you is the one that just missed Edwin.
And that's the one that's battered.
Yes.
I will step close, but not obviously too close, and I will use the reach of my halberd to slash at him.
Okay. Yep. You get within 10 feet. Go ahead and roll.
That's a run die. Uh, 17.
That'll hit. Go ahead and
Good
roll
stuff.
damage.
And that's +3, so 8.
8 damage altogether. Yeah, you
8 damage.
you basically take him right into the shoulder, cleaving almost his entire arm off as blood sprays onto Edwin and the orc drops. Dead.
And
Oh,
how many
wow.
more orcs are there?
There are 2.
You two best make it. You two best get out of here, or you'll end up like your buddy here.
Go ahead and roll intimidation, and I'm going to give you advantage because
Oh
you just
yeah.
cleaved the guy in twain.
Uh, 15.
15. Okay, hold on.
You get any like intimidation bonuses?
I got advantage. I don't have charisma.
All right. Yeah, so you yell that out, and they kind of stop, and kind of put their hands up like, oh, okay, um, and you see that their kind of rage kind of die down a little bit, and oh, and they like they kind of point and speak in a language you don't understand, and basically pointing to the body of the other orc.
Do you guys speak common?
I somewhat. We take friend.
Take him and get on out of here.
They come over. Edwin and Thrug, are you guys doing anything while this is going on?
Well, no, but I mean, obviously, if this escalates anymore, I can move my hex to one of the other ones. But
Mhm.
I'm gonna obviously wait to see what
I'm
happens.
gonna retrieve my hand axes to the throne.
Do I?
Make a perception check. Actually, you got to make 2 of them. It's still nighttime.
Oh, okay, there's one.
Oh, you're gonna be searching a long time.
Well, / never finding it.
And
Yeah.
And
You think it might be best to wait till morning.
yeah, yeah.
But the 2 orcs come forward, and they put their weapons away, and they pick their dead corpse of their friend up, and they head back to the other side of the road. You figure that this is probably the orcs that were attacked from the griffin as they're walking away.
Do I feel like they're gonna come back?
You don't get once you cleave the guy in 2 and knocked him down and said what you said. They actually seem more civilized than you would expect orcs to be. I mean, you've met warring tribes of orcs before. You do know they speak common, and they have families, and they have a tribal system. Very much like the Goliath's tribal system, but they're a little bit more war like than most races. But yeah, not really sure why they attacked, but they you don't think they'll be coming back.
Well, I think we'll be good for the rest of the night. Hopefully. That did not. That went a lot better than I thought it was going to when I woke up here.
Yeah. Well, that's great. That means it's your time to keep watch, and I go to sleep.
That's another 100 experience points for each of you.
Oh, we're doing experience points, not last one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pages, you're safe. It's safe to come back to camp.
Okay. And
I'm sorry for the scare.
they come back to camp. The rest of the night goes completely unaffected by anything. And yeah, you guys wake up. The sun comes up over the mountains on the far eastern edge of the horizon. Um, you know, what are you guys doing? The pages start a fire and start making some food for you guys.
I just want to clarify though that so technically the rest of the night went well, and so that our spells are set.
Yeah, everyone can give yourself a long rest. So
Okay.
if you click on long rest and then take a long rest and then confirm again, you should reset. It'll reset all of your spell slots and so on and so forth.
All right.
I'm gonna go retrieve my 2 hand axes now.
Oh my god.
Yes, you do end up finding your hand axes.
I'm just gonna make sure my goggles are back on, or just glasses, whatever you want to call them, and then just continue with the day, obviously,
Okay.
breakfast and all that.
Oh, actually, for that, while I'm checking for my hand axes, did the orc drop like anything in particular when you got killed by Connor?
No. The whatever belongings he had was basically
retrieved
still
them.
on him, and they were retrieved. His great axe was retrieved, and so on and so forth. Um, as you guys are finishing breakfast, you notice a pillar of smoke coming from the west. It's small, but it's nearby because you can smell it.
How close would you say?
Half mile maybe.
Okay. Would you guys agree that
Is that
maybe we should
off-road?
try to?
Yeah, it's off road. It's over the road, and then western towards the coast.
Well, would you guys agree that maybe we should try to double time it over there? Not full sprint, but like a fast walk slash
Does
jog, fast walk.
so? Does
whatever
the
you call it.
smoke look like it's like a burning like hut or something? You know what I mean? Does it look like it's
Go ahead and
big
make
enough to
a
be that
make
big?
a perception check.
10 or
10?
no 12?
A 12? It doesn't look like it's a village or a town or a hut. It's definitely smaller than that. Larger than a campfire, but smaller than a hut. So probably a bonfire or
It's
some kind of
yeah.
something.
It's probably a bonfire. I don't think we need to go there. I think we can just continue on our way.
Yeah, but that could be something useful for all we know. Interesting people.
Or it
who
could be
knows?
more orcs.
Well, this is true. Could be the orcs we just encountered.
Actually, we should check the before we do that. We should check the area where the orcs were originally. See if they're still there.
Oh, we could take a quick look.
Alright.
We'll go look at was it where the orcs were fighting the griffin?
Okay. You guys basically head up over the road, and it's about 100 yards beyond that. It looks like these where the battle takes place. You can see blood and some feathers and areas where there's more blood than not. And you definitely feel like these orcs were probably camped just on the other side of the road than you, and the griffin just happened to attack them over you. But about 100 yards or 200 yards further, you see what looks like to be a bonfire that you were smelling before. And there seem to be 2 tents that are pitched nearby it. And they're crude tents. They're not like your little triangle sticks with the pole in the middle, kind of thing. They're not. At least they're not human tents. Let's put it that way. But yeah, there's lots of blood and fur and some feathers laying around in the ground here.
You guys want to invest the camp?
And from a safe distance, maybe we can shout to them.
We'll sort of do a circle around the camp, looking in, see if there's anything of danger.
Okay.
All right.
Everyone, give me a perception check.
All right. Ah, 17.
All right. Yeah, there are three orcs here around a bonfire, but the bonfire looks more like a funeral pyre than it does like a bonfire, right? It's stacks of wood, and it's almost like in a rectangular shape. And you see two tents. But it definitely looks like it might have been the orcs from last night. Um, yeah, that's about it.
Right. So we should just leave. We should just.
I walk towards the camp and motion my hand up as a wave, sort of trying to signal that I mean no harm.
You are the person that literally killed the guy.
Well, okay, yeah, but they were charging at us. I feel like it was justified.
It was self-defense, yeah.
I walk up and I say to him, "Sorry, are you the same orcs from last night?"
Yeah, they notice you pretty much right away and stop, and two of the three, draw their weapons, and the third one puts up a hand, and shakes like a staff, like almost like a gnarled cane with like looks like bones at the top that are rattling around on like little strings, and they instantly kind of lower their weapons but keeping it ready. And this orc approaches you, um, and stops about 10 yards from you. It's a woman. She's got dreadlocks down to her almost to her waist. Each dreadlock is and a little bit up has like a mouse skull or some kind of bone tied onto the end. She seems to be some sort of shaman or priest or mother, or these two orcs respected what she was doing, so there's some importance to her, and she just nods her head into as to what you say, Stormborn, and she just looks upon you.
We come to pay respects for the dead that have passed.
She speaks in orc, um, the very guttural language it is, and then um, in common she goes, "This is sacred, right? Please stay." And she turns her back on you and walks back to the fire.
I will stay where I am, and I will pay my respects from a distance.
Okay, Edwin and Thrug, what are you guys doing?
I'm feeling like I am inspecting.
I'm gonna do the same, as I'm
Yeah.
unfamiliar with these rituals, and
So,
he's probably the most holy person here, so we'll just follow by example.
how far is that of a bonfire? Again, half a mile.
No, this would be it. This would be it.
I see.
Yeah, you went to the where the orcs first battled, and then further off you saw the camp with the fire down the hill. So you traveled there, and it was the same orcs. They basically just moved off from where the first battle was, and now they're there. Um,
Right. So,
yep, go ahead.
so his which is like what is like little helpers are like making breakfast right about now.
Yes, his helpers are cooking food right back now at the camp.
Right, I'm gonna go back and get some breakfast.
Okay, will
Going
do.
by my character's thing of like always wanting to have food before anything else.
You need your calories. I mean, you're a big
exactly.
boy. Yeah. And what about you and Thrug? You're gonna kind of stay there as well?
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Okay.
unfamiliar with these kind of rituals, but
Sure.
I'll just follow by example.
It's quite interesting to watch. It's very tribal. Once the body has been consumed, the orcs are chanting and just yelling at the sky, and some of them are running blades over their arms, bleeding, um, and it takes about another 45 minutes, and finally the fire is kind of burned down a little bit, and the orcs start packing up camp, and breaking things down.
Where are you guys heading?
The one of the orc warriors look up at you and speaks in orc. Sounds a little bit angry, but then again, orc in and of itself, the language sounds angry. And the woman looks up. no speak your tongue. And she walks over to you and go, we travel to Neverwinter Wood.
I wish you guys a safe journey. We are heading in the opposite direction. Otherwise, I would offer we go together to keep numbers high.
You man does not travel with orc. Orc not travel with man.
Think not of it as orc traveling with man or man traveling with orc, but survivor traveling with survivor.
We survived 2 battles last night. Too much. Lost good man. Lost mount that carries gear. We only carry what we have now. And she kind of looks down and picks up some dirt and rubs it in her hand and kind of holds her hand up to you as like almost like making a gesture in the air. You have no idea what she's implying or doing. And then she goes about her business.
I will turn around and start to walk away.
Okay, Thrug, what are you doing?
I mean, once again, I just don't know what the hell I'm doing in this situation, so I just follow him.
Okay.
I mean, just by example.
All right, you guys head back to the campsite.
Head back to the camp, start to eat, and it's
head off,
what
right?
early morning, right? Around like what,
Oh,
like
you're back.
early morning, not early morning, but like brunch period.
Yep, exactly. So it's it's still early morning. You guys get back there and Edwin is just got a plate full of eggs and some bacon, and the little your retainer's like, no, that's too much food. That's like 2 days worth of food. What are you doing?
I just look at them and like, no. Just
What?
keep eating.
Sir, he's eating too much food. We're not going to be able to make it. We're all going to die out here.
Edwin, I'm gonna need you to cut back on your intake.
What? What do you mean?
You spent like 3 golds on pickles. Like, wait, you need to cut back. We all have to live and get to our destination. I ask you respect my page's wishes of not eating as much as you are.
You take less, or you're not eating tomorrow. That's basically the end of it.
The scrawny one doesn't need to eat this much.
You guys eat breakfast. Your retainers break down camp and pack up the one bedroll you guys have. There is one tent that was for you, Connor, and they roll that up and put that away. And once camp is broken down, are you guys heading back off?
Yep, I'm gonna start walking.
Yeah, we gotta make ground.
Also, I'm gonna be explicit about it. I've donned my armor.
You've donned your armor.
Be explicit.
I'm sure everyone has at this point. All right, you guys. Let's see. During the day, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 miles. Let's see who is gonna do it. Tally, roll a d20, please.
Oh God, I don't even know what this is for. 11.
You
And
sure
11.
that's a D20?
That's a d20.
Yeah, it's a D20. Okay, it's just a weird
That's
color.
a
Or
d20.
something.
Okay. Can you roll a d? Let's see, Gary. Can you roll a d10?
Yes, I know which one it is. This one.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
4?
got zeros in it? That's cool.
Yeah.
You got a 4?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, will do. So you guys are walking down the road, and walking up the road towards you is a gentleman. He's human. He's wearing a breastplate with some banded greaves. He's got a sword and shield, a shield over his shoulder. He's got a long sword on his side, and he's got a great sword across his back, under what appears to be underneath the shield. He's got a like almost like a sling bag where you can see a bedroll and some other belongings walking up here. And he kind of stops and looks at you and doesn't approach any closer. But about 100 feet from each other. What are you guys doing?
I will wave at the man, and I will just, politely motion that we're just passing by.
Do I recognize him by being like? Is he like part of like an army of some sort?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll. Is your background soldier, right?
Yeah.
Yep, go ahead and roll.
Oops, I'll do it again. Sorry.
You very much don't recognize.
Yeah, no, you
what am I-
can't. You
what am I-
can't tell if he's a soldier, or you don't see any defining, marks or information about who he might be. But he doesn't seem too concerned about you guys. In fact, he draws his sword and pulls out his shield and gets into a defensive attack stance.
Huh?
Can I see if he's any relation to bounty hunters? Not that I like keep stacking rolls like this, but
Go ahead, give me a roll.
I mean, just because we just ran a bunch of orcs, I thought maybe, who knows, maybe he's hunting some like the orcs or something. 12.
He does. You can't tell if he's a bounty hunter or not, but he does have an orc beheaded head hanging from the hilt of his two-handed sword over his shoulder.
Okay. Can I scream to him? Hunting orcs, I see.
Make persuasion, please.
All right. That would be a 16 in total.
16. He looks kind of at you with like a raised eyebrow from this distance. You can kind of see him flex his head to the side. I am hunting anything that's not human. Like you.
Oh.
Oh, well, that's harsh. I'm in the same sort of trade line, if you will.
And he kind of cocks one eyeball. Well, is he yells down to pretty much to Edwin? Is he your pet or something?
Oh, for fuck's sakes!
He is.
I am not these people's pets.
I want him.
Okay, how much?
Oh no.
I'm gonna
Dude,
cut you off right
dude,
there,
seriously.
Edwin. I'm gonna cut you off right there, Edwin. I'm sorry, good sir.
I mean, could we just hear him out first? He may. I mean.
No.
No.
I'm sorry, good sir, but my good buddy here, Thrug, is not for sale.
Well, then I'll just take him from you. And he kind of like shifts one foot, as if prepping to attack. It's your call.
I'm afraid I can't let you take him.
Really can't let you do that.
Thrug, are you saying anything?
And I will.
I'm not gonna
pull
say
my
anything.
Warhammer.
I'm just gonna pull my sword out and it's gonna glow green. Okay, and we're just gonna see where this goes.
I mean,
I'm gonna pull my Warhammer.
It's like, wait. I mean, like, can we just say if we gave him the kobold, how much he would give us? We think we're being a bit too hasty.
No.
That's fine. So Connor, you draw your weapon. Thrug draws his weapon, and Edwin steps forward. Now, wait. How much would he be worth to you? And the guy looks down and smiles. He goes, "Oh no, I wasn't gonna pay him. I was gonna take him."
What? For free? I draw my sword at that point.
And everyone can roll initiative.
Oh my god. What
Fucking
is it
hell,
with this
man.
road?
Okay, I'm good right now.
I've got a 9 in total.
I'm at 19.
All right,
much
hold
for
on
free?
one sec. Let me see. Wait. So okay. Thrug, what'd you get?
It was a 9 in total.
9. Stormborn.
19.
19. Edwin.
13.
13. And this guy got an 11.
Oh.
Yeah, well, basically, 2 of you are going first, and then following it up by Thrug. But yeah, so this guy is about 60 feet away from you guys.
Mm-hmm.
So, Edwin, what are you doing? You have a 2-handed sword in your hand?
I'm going.
Wait,
I'll
Edwin
go
beat
up.
me?
No,
Oh,
no, no.
oh no. Sorry, who beat who? No,
I was
sorry.
like, my
Stormborn.
19 got
Sorry,
beat?
Stormborn. What are you doing?
So is he 60 feet?
He is exactly 60 feet from you.
60 feet. Okay, hold on a second. Let me go ahead and assess my mind here. I will go ahead and cast Sacred Flame on him.
Okay.
Before I have my Warhammer in my hand, so I need my hand.
You've conjured the sacred square of white.
Yes.
I will go
Don't worry
ahead
about the
and-
sacred square of white. It's coming.
I'll go ahead and cast the Sacred Flame. He must succeed my Dex saving throw.
Alright.
DC 12.
Give me 1 second.
No, you said he had like mail.
He looks like he has some pretty heavy armor.
Right,
Yes, he
no.
does.
I'm assuming he's not very.
Specifically breastplate.
I know, right? It could clearly fit me, not you, but probably me.
Hold on.
You just tried to sell my fucking buddy.
Hey, I was just trying to.
You would have probably sold me for a bag of pixels. Like you would have literally sold me for a bag of pixels. Oh my god, I keep saying pickles. Pickles. God damn.
I mean, we just needed to find out what he wanted. Maybe he was like willing to trade your life for like hours. Something that may have been something.
Oh my god, watch! It's gonna be like that battle with Flame and the Pirate.
You think
then
I
I'll
would
be
do
like-
that to you guys?
I really
Yes.
hope not. I really hope not. I mean, he didn't have anything glowing on him, so I feel a little bit safer.
Well,
let's
it's not like
see.
we're looking at the bright side. We're already on a plus. We're not challenged with the sign one-on-one combat like someone did.
He's got Yondu's pen in his pocket, and he's gonna poke a
look at
hole in
this.
all of us.
Oh wow, he's been rendered.
Oh, look at him. Do you have actions?
Look at that stash. He didn't mention he had like a manly stash like that before.
Oh
Jack.
my
You're
god,
turning
man.
Gary on. Who cares about that hot elf in the bar? This guy with the stash.
I mean,
5,
look,
10,
that
50,
that
20,
stash
25,
got
30,
good.
I mean, you know
35.
he's carrying a pickle there, Gary.
Oh yeah. Oh, God.
I think my favorite part about these models is the boots have toes. See that?
45, 50, 55, 60.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, the boots.
think-
The boots are toes. I love it.
Yeah.
He's got one of those like fashionable like boot like feet things. That...
Boot
It's very,
socks.
very progressive of him. Very, very progressive.
All
know,
right,
right?
so
So-
there you go, guys. Your battle with the warrior commences. So I need a dexterity saving throw. You said correct?
DC 12.
DC 12.
I feel like we need like that Pokemon combat music.
He passes.
He passes.
Yep.
As my bonus action, I'll summon my spectral hammer and whack him.
All right. And
I feel
for
like this is a theme.
shits and giggles, we are going to give you. What's the range of that?
60 feet.
All right, cool. So you basically summon. That's going to be your weapon right there. That'll be your spiritual weapon that you can move around with you.
Hey,
The D8
dope.
right next to him. Okay, and go ahead and roll attack on him.
Does a 20 hit him?
A 20 will hit him.
Okay, that does a D8 right here. Oh, it bounced.
Ah, nice.
8
Woo!
plus 2, so 10.
10. Nice.
Bonk.
Donk.
Okay. Yeah. So your hammer comes out of nowhere and bashes him upside the head, and he kind of staggers a little bit.
The kobold is off limits.
Edwin, your turn.
Okay. He's pretty far away, so I'm gonna try and say to him and intimidate him to basically say, what is it?
What am I gonna say?
Yeah, not that.
Where was I going with this?
Yeah. Leave now before things get uncomfortable.
As you're yelling that down the road, go
Yeah.
ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Oh, it's not intimidation.
Oh, it'll be intimidation. Yeah.
I was gonna say I've got my +5. Ah! It was a 19. It was almost 19.
It was almost a 19.
Almost a
And the
19.
20s right there.
9.
Aw.
All right. Are you moving anywhere, or what are you doing?
I'm gonna move out here.
He has a sword, so he has to come to us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm just
Well, you can
moving.
throw stuff maybe, but yeah.
I'm using this rock as a good point to hold.
All right, so it's his turn now.
Yes, it is. Do. Let's see. You one question. I just want to see this. Okay, will do. He starts running towards you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah,
And he swings at you.
oh wait, he can run and attack, can he?
No, he's not. He moved his full movement,
Oh, okay.
and now he's attacking. He gets 2 longsword attacks. Actually, I'm going to roll both of them at the same time. Oh, don't fall off the edge.
I just saw it just come out of your box there.
That's okay. I got him. Here. All right. That was what's your armor class?
16.
16. One of them will hit, one will not. Damage is 1d8. That'll be 9 points of damage for you, Edwin.
Okay.
What was the roll?
What was what rolled?
His roll to hit.
Oh, his roll to hit. He rolled a 14, and he has a 14, and he has a +5 to hit, so it was 19 altogether.
Okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
So that was 6 plus 3 damage, so 9 damage to you.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. And it is now Thrug's turn.
All right. Can I try and hit him with a suggestion? That he be more agile without his armor on.
Yeah, let me check the
Does
spell
that,
real quick.
like work within it?
Suggestion: you suggest a course of activity.
That doesn't
Magical
sound
creatures
completely
succeed with it.
unreasonable.
It can't be. Let's see. Suggestion must be worded in such a manner that will make the course of action sound reasonable. Ask the creature to stab itself, throw itself onto a spear, immolate. Does not work. Okay.
Sorry.
I need to make a wisdom saving throw. What is your DC?
13.
13. All right. So
Please
can't click off a spell slot.
Yep.
And a 13.
He'd be less nimble without his armor on. I love it.
Yeah, you make that suggestion to him, and he kind of pauses for a second, and you look like he's thinking after you cast a spell. And Stormborn, it's your turn. Oh, did you want to move anywhere, Thrug?
No, but I do also, as a bonus action, want to cast Hex on him.
Okay, and what
that's the
what
second.
stat did you want to disadvantage him with?
I'm gonna go with Dexterity again.
Okay.
You should have done Hex on Wisdom and then did the
And then
spell.
cast your spell.
Oh, that would have been.
All right,
I didn't
Stormborn.
think about that. That's brilliant, though.
But it may look like it succeeded anyway.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'll go ahead and ready my action to swing at him if he doesn't take off the armor.
The thing is, you didn't hear that suggestion. It was
I
a
didn't
it
hear
was
it?
a mental. Is it
It's a
mental?
mental
Yeah, it's
thing?
like
I
I
thought you
put the
said you had to
thought in
see.
his head. No, I put the thought in his head. I don't think it's
Ah.
verbal. No, it is
Well,
verbal, but I don't.
well,
But it's like
actually,
snake's tongue, so you
you-
wouldn't
you're-
understand.
You've got bludgeoning weapons and he's wearing armor, so you might do better damage with him wearing armor.
He can also pierce though too. If
I'll
otherwise.
I'll ready my action for him to after he swings at me.
Okay. And for your bonus action,
I'll move my hammer.
all right,
1,
20 feet.
5, 10, 15.
I love how this dice is the hammer now.
Okay.
Mjolnir's on its way.
Stormborn, Edwin, your turn.
I don't like getting hit, so I'm going to, slice him up with my sword.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
19 plus 5, 24.
That hits.
Oh my god.
2d6 plus a d4, sir. Plus 3. That's just crazy.
Oh,
Oh.
one.
Oh, and you get to reroll that one. You don't get to reroll that one though.
5, 6. 9 plus 3.
12.
12 damage.
Holy crap.
Whack.
All right, will do. You've gone and whacked. Now, after taking that blow from Edwin, he kind of shakes off that suggestion. If he wasn't in combat, he probably would stop to take off his armor, but he was just hit, and his armor kind of saved him a little bit. So actually, his armor didn't save him at all.
So maybe he's like, maybe the armor's holding me back.
Yeah, he Let me roll for him. Hold on a second. This is awesome. Yeah, he didn't pass. So he actually takes a step back. You guys both get attacks of opportunity if you want.
Yes.
Oh,
19.
jeez,
we
you
both rolled a 19.
you
He's
both
getting
hit him.
whacked.
You both hit him. Go ahead. Roll your damage.
Is this the next round or same round?
Same round.
Okay.
What'd you-
6.
6.
6 total.
Okay.
My turn.
Oh my god.
Oh, geez. 7, 8, 11.
Plus 3.
Oh, no. It would be 7. It was the 8 plus 3, so it's 11.
Yeah, 11, and then my 6, so 17 total.
Jeez Louise. Yeah, so
this armor isn't saving me.
you guys stagger him, and so he continues to move, kind of confused and dumbfounded. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
He's
10,
basically
11, 12.
Oh, he's dashing? He's just sprinting?
Yeah, he's sprinting.
okay.
And he jumps into this bush that's here. And you can
Superman!
you can hear him starting to try to pull off his armor. And Thrug, it's your turn.
Oh.
You're muted, Leaf. You're muted.
Tally, you're muted.
Sorry.
No problem.
So I moved up to there.
Yep.
And I'm gonna hit him with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay, go ahead and roll. He does have a slight
Half cover.
more half cover, so he has +5 to his armor class. Actually,
Okay,
it's
but
3/4 cover, really, but
Is his armor off though at this
no,
point?
not yet. That's going to be next round. But the more you guys beat on him, the less.
So that's a 18.
18
Or
will
sorry,
not
yeah.
hit him.
No, sorry, 19.
19 will not hit him. So you fire it, and
Really?
it kind of like dribbles down and kind of bursts through the center of the bush, just missing
This
him.
bush is better armor than my breastplate.
He's going to come out just wearing the bush.
What kind of bush?
And
Bayroom
Stormborn.
bush people.
Stormborn, it's your turn.
You guys have to
Oh my
close if
God.
he has over 19 protection with that bush.
Wait, is he actually in the
I'm
bush?
He's
so I will,
just behind the bush, but the bush is quite large, and you know
I
is
will-
all you see is like his head.
I will drop my shield and Warhammer and pull out my halberd and charge forward.
All right.
So pulling out the halberd, just dropping the shield and Warhammer, that doesn't take my action. right?
Correct.
Okay, and I will move forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I will.
You can move. You can move
I will
again
hold
if you
my
want.
action.
Okay.
I will hold my action to cast Sacred Flame if he steps out from cover behind the bush.
Okay. Will do.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay, will do. Edwin, your turn.
Okay. Can I the second wind? Can I use that after I've moved?
Yes. Second
Okay,
wind
so
is if you look on your character sheet, second wind is you can use it as a bonus action to regain 1d10 plus 3 hit
I
points.
guess, yes. Okay, so that's a lot of hit points. Actually, wait, hold on that then. Yeah, I'm gonna I've got a torch on me, right?
It's not lit right now.
Oh damn. Okay, I'm gonna try and throw a hand axe at him from where I am.
All right, will do. Go ahead and give me a d20 roll. Nope. Doesn't hit. Yeah, you throw it, it kind of goes into the bush and just gets stopped by the dense foliage.
Oh, damn! Now I gotta
All right, his turn. You hear grunting and like wiggling noises, and you hear metal kind of crashing to the ground. But he does not come out of the bush this turn. Thrug, your turn.
Okay. I'm trying to think what the best option to do right now is. I mean, I need to probably close because there's no way I'm going to be able to get him if he's surviving 19 as a hit in the bush. So.
Do you have anything that requires like a save rather than like hitting him?
Just suggestion, unfortunately.
Okay.
6, 7, 8.
Now remember, with movement, you can move diagonal once, and then you have to go forward or left or right before you can go diagonal again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me just move there. That's good.
Okay. And then what are you going to do?
I mean, I might as well cast false life on myself because it doesn't do anything otherwise. Like there's nothing else I could really do that's beneficial. I guess actually I could try hitting him again with an Eldritch Blast.
You could.
Try.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try it. Let's see what
Whoosh!
happens.
You know your blade crackles with energy as it comes down, courses through your body and out your other arm.
It's not gonna hit.
And what is it?
It's
Altogether?
an 11 plus 5, so 16.
16. You hit him.
Oh, what?
He took off the armor.
Oh, that's a good point. Okay, all right. So that means I get a 1d6. And
1d10.
I get a the 1d10, but I also.
Oh, he's hexed. Yep. It's 1d6
so
and 1d10.
I get both of them, which is kind of nice.
Oh, that's great. That's good. That's nice.
Wait, this is a 10, yeah.
Yep.
10 in total, 10 damage.
10 damage in total. All right. You hear him go, "Oh, that didn't work." All right, Stormborn, your turn.
5, 10, 15. Hitting him with a halberd from here would be difficult. So I'm just gonna radiant blast, sacred flame.
Sacred flame him. Okay.
So no penalty for cover. DC 12 disadvantage.
He has disadvantage.
Disadvantage because of the hex.
Oh, you're right. Where'd that go? I lost my dice again. There it is.
I remember.
We're making
DC 12. He got a 3. He takes damage.
Okay, and that's 1d8. 3.
3 damage. All right.
And 1, 2, 3. Bonk.
Okay. roll
Do
for
I
the
suffer
attack.
penalty for cover?
Not from the spiritual hammer, no.
Is he? But you're
That'll hit him.
17. Bonk.
1d8 damage plus something.
7 plus
I believe it's 2. Yeah, 2. So 9 total.
9.
9
It,
total.
it knocks him upside the head, and he drops. You hear "ugh," and you hear the clang of a sword dropping onto a breastplate. And yeah, he's out cold.
Good
Oh,
stuff.
he's not dead though.
So he's not dead yet. He's
Not
dead?
unless you want to kill him. It's Edwin's
think we-
turn.
He's sneaking over here.
Yeah, I know, right? He's going for the coin purse. You already know it. He's going for the coin purse.
Oops, I tripped and ran my sword through him. Sorry.
So I have a question. Do I have time to put it, like, say anything about him killing him, or do I not have the time to do so?
Yeah, you can.
Well, this
you
all
can talk
happens
to him.
within 6
I mean,
seconds.
combat's basically over. So if
Oh,
you would like to stop him, feel free.
I
me
kick
keep
the
this
sword away and his shield
Okay.
out of reach, and then I search to see if he's got anything valuable on him.
Oh yeah, he does.
Should you restrain him though too? Yeah.
That's
He's-
probably a good idea.
He's quite loaded down with. I mean, he's bleeding quite profusely. He's actively dying at this point.
Can I pray to can I ask Tyr for guidance on what to do with the man?
Yeah, go ahead and make a religion roll.
Whether or not he'll tell me if he deserves to have his life ended. 14.
And that
Actually, I think
includes
I'm
your
proficient
religion.
to 12. I believe I'm 12 because of proficiency. Yeah, 12.
Well, you got a 14 there, so
14, 16.
religion 16. You did silent. You don't get anything.
Right. So what's he got on?
He's actually quite well. While you think of what's going on, I'll let you know what he has. He has a short sword, a long sword, a shield. He has a breastplate. He has a heavy crossbow with arrows, and there is a obviously the great sword that has the tied on severed orc head. There is some form of insignia upon his shield, but you're not sure what it is. And a backpack filled with stuff, travel rations and a bedroll.
I'll take the bedroll.
Added to your character.
I actually have 3
A
bedrolls.
bedroll, Gary.
I actually have 3 bedrolls.
But aren't those for your helpers? Yeah.
Yeah, I bought 3 instead of 4 because I didn't count myself when I did it.
And there's also a gold pouch with
I'll take that.
37 gold, 10 silver, and 20 copper.
All right, I throw that to Edwin.
There's also
Or Stormborn.
there's also a potion of healing.
There you go.
Whoa,
okay.
Kobold, you seem to be getting hit the most. You go ahead and take that potion of healing as
I'm the only one that
backup.
took damage.
I mean, let's let Edwin have it. I just want the breastplate.
Okay.
No. It's not your right size. I feel it's probably best that
No, Edwin, I will shiv your asshole right now.
Big talk for a puny man.
Do you want me to put some bad ideas in your head too? Didn't end so well for this guy.
Edwin, how much gold do you have on you? We will fund your breastplate, but I think the kobold, given his stature, he takes a hit. It's going to hurt him a lot more.
Where did he go?
He has since fully died.
That's
okay.
unfortunate.
I was
probably-
gonna
Probably
behead
should have
him.
stabilized him. We probably should have stabilized him instead of
well,
mucking his gear.
I actually don't feel that bad because
Yeah, I mean-
No, I don't. But he could have
Yeah.
given us information of where he came from.
But let's just put it this way, right? If the orcs caught up with us and saw that we were traveling with a guy that literally has the head of somebody that probably they knew.
Well, they were going the
Strapped
other
us-
direction.
Yeah,
But
but
yeah.
you never know. But anyway, he's dead now.
By the way,
question is-
230 experience points for everybody.
Yeah.
For everyone, individual.
Individually, yep.
Hold on. I need to write this down because I haven't had a chance to actually add.
I've been writing it down on my sheet. I've been taking
Yep.
use.
You guys should
Okay.
have 134 plus 100 plus 230.
464 total.
464.
Damn.
That's what I've come out to so far.
Right. So I'm gonna take the. Like I said, I'm gonna take. So I need to go to equipment and then add the bad bedroll. So I've just got that from him. Where's the bedrolls?
Well, I don't suppose you need a greatsword.
Well, I could have two.
If you really want to.
I mean, I'm just thinking how they're the most expensive weapon in the.
I'll carry it. I'll carry
Well, I mean, all gear has a value.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and carry it. So I'll pick up the greatsword and strap it to my back, removing the orc head.
Yes, I was gonna say remove the head.
That does not sit well with me.
Neither does the head. Where is it?
What's he doing over there?
Yeah, you guys, to reach level 4, you need 2,700 hit points, experience points.
Yeah.
Actually,
Cool.
Thrug, on your character sheet, I changed you over to experience-based.
Yes, no, I noticed that. I've been adding them as we go, so I'm currently sitting at.
Yeah, I just added the
1364.
newest. Yep, perfect. Yeah, that's awesome. I can change over all your characters to experience points based, so you guys can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good for the
Cool.
guild system. It really is.
Right. So I need to write this down because for some reason my D&D
464.
It's not really working at the moment, so I'm gonna write down.
And just to make sure, the gold that was in the pouch was 37
GP.
20 silver.
Yep.
And then 10 copper.
No,
Or
it
was it
was
higher?
it was reversed. They had
Reverse
more
10
more
silver
copper.
to 20 copper.
Yep.
Roger.
Let's see.
So I take. So there's one bedroll.
Okay, so you took the bedroll.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pick up this breastplate. You guys don't see it.
I think it'll suit you better.
I mean, can
Well,
we
because
just
it is medium armor, right? You guys wear heavies.
Correct.
Well,
It
Yeah,
is
that
it is a little large for you. You will have to have it sized for you.
Right. Okay. Which would be far less than buying a new one, I can imagine. 'cause they got all the
Absolutely.
material. Okay.
Plus, that dwarf
Um,
didn't like you.
Yeah. Get a new guy over here, baby.
I think we should take the shield. That could be something of value as well.
So
Yeah.
if you take the shield,
Oh,
rip
it's got
the
writing on
insignia
it.
off. Rip the insignia
Yeah.
off.
Yeah, scratch it up or something.
Yeah, it's emblazoned.
assume
It's painted onto the shield.
Okay,
It's old.
so-
It's worn. It's definitely seen combat. But you're not sure the heraldry of the symbol.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. So it's just a standard shield, though, then.
Yes.
Paige,
Yeah. Yes, sir.
would you go ahead? Are any of you good at drawing?
Yeah, I do, sir. He raises his hand.
You guys have paper.
He searches through the backpack. No, we have some cloth. No paper.
Do you have something to write with?
But tonight we can make a fire. I can have a charcoal stick.
Could you paint this symbol onto a piece of cloth so we have it for reference?
I could, sir.
Thank you so much.
Very good.
And here's a gold piece for all of you.
To split
keep-
between the three.
Yeah, well, no, gold piece, one each.
Thank you, sir.
My squires get paid well. They do work.
Awesome.
Okay, well, how about we continue on our trail here? I feel like we've spent enough time with this less than favorable person of ours. Why don't we see if we can't make it to this town?
I agree with that. I agree with that statement. So
Okay.
after scrounging everything of value that we determine should be
And
taken.
we threw the
we'll-
body in the bush too to hide it. At the very least, it's not just like in the road or something.
Well, okay, so
Or could we bury him? I don't know. It's up to you, Connor, what you want to do in that regard. But we didn't just leave him in the road so people can find him and be like, they killed our
I want
friend.
to-
You
I
know?
want to take his clothes.
so we're not taking. Are we taking the shield or no?
Now we'll leave the shield.
We'll leave the shield. Okay, so I will cross his arms, lay him in the bush, cross his arms, and put the shield on top.
Okay.
Alright.
Will do. You go ahead and
That's
do
most
that.
likely better.
And you're leaving the shield with him.
Give him like put the shield.
This
on
is
his, like-
you guys are probably going to be making camp anyway because you traveled the whole day. This guy kind of stopped
So-
you at sunset.
I'll go ahead and carry him with us.
I'll carry him, and we'll bury him when we make camp. I'll dig a hole for him or something.
Okay. You guys make camp. You travel only a few more miles before it's too dark. You make camp. You bury the guy. Your guys. Um, your guys. Draw what your guy draws a symbol, and you make camp. And that, ladies and gentlemen, will end our day of Dungeons and Dragons. I thank you very much for joining us here on our Twitch for the Rollers of Fate campaign. And again, my players, I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. And we'll see you next Sunday